tucks in and runs. Zach Wilson's loose. Zach Wilson's running. He's got all day. He stays in bounds. Zach Wilson cuts it. Zach Wilson gets in the end zone for the touchdown. Yo, Jets Nation, we are live here with Jack. Welcome to the free agency frenzy here on Jets Media. It is officially almost the new league here. It's not there yet, but today, 5 minutes ago, NFL agents are allowed to talk with NFL GMs, and free agency is underway. So we're going to be live. I'm going to be live all day long, guys, just so you guys know. It's going to be a long day. Breaking all the latest NFL news, breaking all the latest Jets news, getting into all the reports, getting into all the rumors. It's going to be a lot of fun here on Jets Media. So make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button on your way into the stream. We're just getting started. It's going to be a great time on the show. Jack, how you feeling today, my man? What's up?
I'm feeling good, man. Very excited for this Jets free agency to kick off. And, hopefully we get some news today. Last couple free agencies seems like at least on day one, we don't really get that much news. If anything, it'll probably be at the end of the day, but maybe this is the year that's going to change. I'm feeling positive. It's going to be a fun day no matter what happens. So I'm just very happy to be here, man.
Yeah, so we got a lot of breaking news probably going to be happening within the hour. Not all Jets news, just so you guys know. There's going to be a lot of NFL news that we're going to be talking about as well. So, guys, we'll be live all day. Say you're looking at my live stream right now, you're like, I can't watch this right now. I'm going to be busy. Well, don't worry, because you can tune in a couple hours from now, because I'll be live all day long breaking all the latest news here on Jets Media. It's going to be a great time on the show. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, again, guys, make sure you smash that thumbs up on your way in, and let's get this show underway. Let's get into the chat. How's everybody feeling today? People were getting worried I wasn't going to go live on time. Don't worry, Logan. I'm here, baby. Alina's talking crap in the chat. Free agency, P.S. Richie, did you like losing to us yesterday? Nets World. Damn, you really got to do that to me. You really got to bring that up. Now you're going to make me upset on this, talking about my Knicks. It's okay, though, because we're talking about the Jets. But, yeah, of course, shout out to Elena. Appreciate the support. Why hasn't the Jets signed anyone yet? Yeah, 7 minutes in? What the heck? Live at Richie all day. Love it. Yes. Kappa to Bengals opens up. Sheriff. Oh, wait. Kappa got signed? All right, so let me go on Twitter. I haven't been on Twitter yet since the dawn. Let's see it, man. Refreshing Twitter. I see that there's already a signing that has been made. We got to have the notifications bells on for the New York for all these different reporters. So, Jack, let's get into your thoughts about free agency. Is there any one or two players that you see on the New York Jets that you want to see the New York Jets target in free agency? That you really feel like is a player that would fit this culture, fit this team? Any player that comes to mind?
Absolutely. I think a player like Marcus Williams is still jumping out to me as, a top priority guy that we should go after. Obviously we're struggling at that particular position now. And, he would bring a veteran presence. And he's playing great ball as of late. So definitely Marcus Williams. Another interesting name that has been floating around Jets Twitter world now is the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. That would be sick. I obviously don't expect that to happen, but it's a fun time we're in now with all these crazy rumors floating around. And then we got a lot of interesting names in the tight end world still out there. We got guys like Gerald Everett. We got guys like Zach Ertz. Even Tyler Conklin or OJ Howard. So, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how Joe Douglas approaches this particular free agency. He's been more conservative in the past. I'm personally hoping this is the year that he gets a little bit more aggressive, with the amount he's willing to pay to bring in, certain players. So, it's going to be a crazy ride, man. And I'm just excited to see what happens because there's a lot of great players still out there waiting to be signed. So hopefully Joe Douglas can work some of his magic. And I'm really looking for a very successful free agency, hopefully this year. So let's see it.
Yes, sir. Very well said. So we got some NFL news. The Bengals signed guard Alex Kappa to a 4-year, $40 million deal. So that is a player that is off the Jets' radar. We all know that the Cincinnati Bengals are going to be going out there and making some splash signings, especially on their offensive line. And the New York Jets, I think, are going to be a team that's going to be extremely aggressive on the offensive line in free agency. Now, the players that I really want the Jets to target when it comes to the offensive line is James Daniels. I think that is the one player that I would absolutely love for the New York Jets to get from the Chicago Bears to be a plug-and-play guy at right guard. We found out that Ryan Jensen is also off the board. He re-signed with the Buccaneers last night after he found out that Tom Brady is returning. Why are you coming back, Tom? Oh, man. And another player, Laken Tomlinson, I like. There's just a lot of veterans on the market that I feel like Joe Douglas and the New York Jets are going to be trying to bring in to a Flora Park when it comes to beefing up this offensive line. So, Jack, when it comes to the offensive line, do you feel like beefing this interior O-line would make more sense in free agency, like a guy like James Daniels, like a guy like Laken Tomlinson, so you don't have to, bank on going into the draft and worrying about hopefully getting, Kwanu to plug in a right guard or something? Like, would you rather them bolster up that right guard spot, hopefully re-sign LDT and get a right guard like James Daniels? Would that make sense to you?
It definitely would make sense to me. The one thing I'll say is that we're in a fantastic position where we're able, with the cap space we have, we're able to go out and get a guy like that for our offensive line. And we're also able, with the draft capital we have, we're also 100% able to fill that hole in the draft this year. So I really don't think there's a bad way that Joe Douglas can attack it. I mean, there's so many stud offensive linemen coming out of college this year, and a lot of them are versatile and can play at multiple different spots on the line, like an Ikem Ekwonu type player. But then you look at a guy like Daniels, who's, been doing his thing in the league for a while. And, I just don't think that, you can lose there. No, I mean, I know that's going to be addressed in either free agency or the draft. So I'm really not worried about how Joe Douglas is going to do that. Because, we know Joe Douglas specializes in those big boys up front. So I totally have faith in him, to continue to, push this offensive line in the right direction. So, I don't really know how to answer that question. I wouldn't be mad if we brought in a veteran like Daniels, but also, if we grab one of these studs in the draft, I'd be thrilled with that as well. So, I don't think Joe Douglas can lose with this one.
Yeah, I think the way I'm looking at it is there's only really two players on this offensive line that I feel like is hopefully the long-term answers, and that's Mekhi Becton and Elijah Vera-Tucker. Outside of those two players, we have veterans that don't really have long-term contracts on the New York Jets. George Fant had a phenomenal year last year, but he's entering the last year of his contract. Connor McGovern entering the last year of his contract. We're expecting GVR to be cut eventually. So there's not really a player on this offensive line that we feel like is, first of all, even on the roster past this year. So that's why I feel like they really have to make sure that they sign a couple veterans, bringing them in like a James Daniels on a 3-year deal, maybe a Tomlinson on a 3-year deal, one of those guys, because continuity matters. We need to make sure that Zach Wilson has the best veteran offensive line in front of him, because we have the young guys and Becton and ABT for the future. Now it's time to make sure we bring in guys, because who knows if McGovern's going to be re-signed, who knows if Fant's going to be re-signed, all those guys. So really interesting to see what they do. So we have some Jets news that happened yesterday that we'll talk about. I haven't really made a video or talked about it. So the Jets re-signed their own player. They re-signed their fullback, Nick Bolton, to a 1-year deal. And this is a player that actually, when his name was called, shocked me last year. He plays tight end sometimes. He's more of that fullback role. And this Jets offense that we're implementing with LaFleur is an offense that needs a fullback. It needs that prototypical guy to be the lead blocker. We had Trevon Wesco playing there out of position for a long time. I just don't like Wesco at the fullback role. Nick Bolton is a perfect piece at that fullback spot. Also a really good special teams player as well. Not the flashiest signing, not the player that every Jets fan is going to be, popping champagne for, but I feel like this is just a good example of the Jets bringing some players back that they feel like is a good fit for this organization. So, Jack, what's your thoughts about Nick Bolton getting re-signed with the Jets?
Yeah, man, I agree with everything you said. He's not a name that's ever really going to jump off the page at you. But, exactly how you put it, when his number was called, he did impress a bit. And, I think it's good that, we're retaining players like that, and we keep some semblance of, continuity within this team. And, it's not like a guy like Nick Bawden is going to be, consistently, helping us out from an offensive perspective. He's mainly obviously a special teams guy. But, players like that can be super, super impactful. Look at, Justin Hardy, guys like that. So, you're not going to get me to say anything bad about this. It's not, like I said, it's not going to jump off the page at you, but, it's a nice little piece of news.
Yes, sir. I agree. So we got some more NFL news. We got the Miami Dolphins are signing Chase Edmonds to be their new running back. A 2-year, $12.6 million deal from Ian Rappaport. And also James Conner's off the board. He went back to the Arizona Cardinals. So we got a lot of players already flying all over the place. So Chase Edmonds is the first running back to be signed off the free agent market. And it'll be really interesting to see what the Jets do at the running back position in the free agency market, because we know that the Jets have Michael Carter that they love, and we all love as a Jets fan base. Now, are we going to bring in a veteran to complement him, or are we going to bring in a guy in the draft to complement him? Tevin Coleman is a free agent to look out for. I feel like he would make a lot of sense to re-sign for a cheap contract because I feel like whenever his name was called, he looked like a really good player that I love. So I really feel like it's going to be interesting to see what happens. So our AFC East rival, the Miami Dolphins, makes a move, and now we're sitting here waiting to see what the Jets should do. So I'm on Twitter right now refreshing Adam Schefter. And guys, please refrain from fake news in the chat. Let me know if you see anything in the chat that you guys want us to see. So here, I have a wish list. I see John in the chat. What's good, my guy? What up, John? Hope you're doing well. Here, I have a wish list. I'm going to bring it up right now. Bear with me for a sec.
Connor Hughes is trolling on Twitter. He said, I can't believe Joe Douglas hasn't signed anyone yet.
Seriously, Joe, where you at? Make some moves. All right, so here's a wish list that I have. I'm going to open up my OBS screen. So here's some Jets free agent targets that I have for the New York Jets. We got Carlton Davis at the cornerback position, DJ Reed at the cornerback position as well. We also have at the linebacker spot Bobby Wagner and Foyesade Olokun. I feel like Foyesade Olokun is my number one option for the linebacker room. I don't think Bobby Wagner is going to be a realistic target simply because we have CJ Mosley as that veteran presence that we're paying a lot of money towards. Foyesade Olokun is a player that is young. He's upcoming, been in the system, is a perfect scheme fit. I would love him to be on the New York Jets. And the wide receiver room, I like Allen Robinson or DJ Chark Jr. One of those two players I would absolutely love. I feel like Allen Robinson is the player that is obviously going to be, the fan favorite because he's the big name. He's the big fish, the biggest wide receiver on the market right now. I don't really expect the Jets to sign him, to be honest, but there was a rumor that they are linked to him, so we never know. DJ Chark is an interesting wide receiver that I would love the Jets to bring in, not to be our number one receiver, but to provide depth at that position. And then the two right guards that I'm looking out for that we mentioned earlier, Laken Tomlinson and James Daniels. One of these two guys I would be happy with. We get our starting right guard for the next 3 or 4 years. That veteran presence would go a long way. And then the safety room, we got Marcus Williams, Justin Reed, and Tyrann Mathieu. I would prefer Tyrann Mathieu, and then I would go and then I would go Marcus Williams, and then Justin Reed is probably my least favorite of the three safeties on the market. And obviously, there's a lot other players in the safety market than just these three. But in this list that I have, I wanted to give you guys some of my players that I really like. And then when it comes to the tight end room, there's a lot of tight ends available. Unfortunately for us, we don't have any options in Dalton Schultz or anything like that. But Gerald Everett, Zach Ertz, Tyler Conklin, OJ Howard, all these guys I feel like the Jets will have on their radar. So as of right now, we're still waiting to see what happens from the Jets' perspective of the free agency room. But Jack, is there any names that really stands out to you on this list that I have that you would like the Jets to bring in?
I mean, I would love an Allen Robinson, man. I really think he would help take this offense to the next level. He would, be a complete safety blanket for Zach Wilson. He's, definitely the most talented wide receiver that's, still available on the open market. And, I think that this is the time to use the resources that you have. So, I think bringing in an Allen Robinson type would be dope. I wouldn't be mad at a DJ Chark, but obviously you can't really compare the two. I mean, Chark's not a bad receiver by any means, but Allen Robinson is, one of the most talented receivers in football. who's honestly coming off of not a great year at all statistically. So I feel like, that might, work in our favor for sure. If we're able to get him at, a bit more of a bargain than say we would have been able to get him, the year beforehand. So Allen Robinson for sure. And I totally agree with you about Foyesade Aloykun. I'm gonna butcher that name for sure, but I was in a fantasy league last year where we were actually able to take defensive players, and he was my guy, man. He was a beast, racking up mad tackles every week, getting me those fantasy points. So yeah, man. I think he would be a perfect complementary linebacker to CJ Mosley. Obviously, there's a lot that CJ could teach a player like Olakun, and I agree with you that Bobby Wagner is not a realistic target for the Jets right now. I'd much prefer a player like that. And then, man, the safeties are very interesting as well. I agree with you with that as well. Obviously, Tyrann Mathieu is, going to be the number one. He's, the biggest name. He would, make the most noise, if we signed him versus the other players on that list. But, that's another position where I feel like we obviously need an upgrade. And, I feel like Joe Douglas can't really go wrong there as well. We'll see what happens in the draft. We'll see where a guy like Kyle Hamilton ends up falling in the draft. But it's just going to be very interesting, man. Obviously, Tyrann Mathieu would be great. Justin Reed, I wouldn't mind at all. But yeah, that's definitely a position that we need to upgrade as well. So it'll be very interesting to see how Joe Douglas handles it.
And we got some breaking NFL news. The Cleveland Browns have released wide receiver Jarvis Landry. So that's another wide receiver that adds to the free agent market. I don't think the Jets are going to be interested in Jarvis Landry. I don't think Jarvis Landry is going to be interested in the Jets. That's what my gut tells me, but I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat, guys. Would you want the New York Jets to go out there and bring in Jarvis Landry? Jack, do you feel like Jarvis Landry is a player that you would like to see the Jets bring in at the wide receiver room because he just got released?
No, not me personally. Jarvis Landry has, albeit he's a very talented player. He's had, problems with his availability over the years, and his injury, history. And I think he's, kind of a player that's, maybe moving a little past his prime now. Because of his name would probably still warrant a decent amount of money. So that's just a player that I would stay away from personally. And I also that's another player that I had in fantasy last year, and he kind of shit the bed for me big time. So it's a no-go on Jarvis Landry for me.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not really a Jarvis Landry guy to the Jets, even though he's definitely going to be finding a place somewhere else in the NFL. It's interesting, though, because the Cleveland Browns, they go out there and they trade for Amari Cooper, and then they release Jarvis Landry. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. What are your thoughts about the whole Amari Cooper situation? Did you want the Jets? Are you upset? Are you really, really upset that the Jets were not able to get Amari Cooper with that contract? 3 years, $60 million. We have to pay him $20 million per year for the next 3 years. Or do you feel like the Jets can do something else at the wide receiver room?
Yeah, I'm not upset that we didn't land Amari Cooper at all. I just feel like, like I said with the Allen Robinson thing, I think that this is the year to really, attack this free agency period and use the resources that we have, because, we have to win games this year. It's just as simple as that. We can't have another, 4 or 5 win season. So, definitely not mad that we, didn't take on that absurd contract for Amari Cooper. But, I do want to see the Jets, make a big time move in free agency this year. And, I'm not, obviously, nobody was expecting Carl Lawson to, blow his ACL to pieces before the season even started. And it's, we can't get out of our own way. It feels like with the injuries and stuff like that. But that's all part of the game, man. And this needs to be a very successful free agent period for Joe Douglas. Because, I don't want to say that he's on the hot seat just yet. But, he's halfway through his 6-year contract and we don't really have anything to show for it. We're on the second quarterback of Joe Douglas's tenure. We can't win a game within the AFC East to save our lives. So we got a lot of work to do, man. So I think this is the year to use those resources you have and go out and get a big name, at a position like that. So I got my eyes on, Allen Robinson, maybe DK. That would be sick, but who knows what's going to happen with that whole situation. But yeah, I'm not mad about the Amari Cooper thing. I just want to see us, really go for it this year.
So another interesting player on the market that a lot of Jets fans want, some Jets fans don't want, and the Jets have interest in is Brandon Scherff from the Washington Commanders. He's probably the best right guard. Well, not probably. He is the best offensive lineman on the market right now. Obviously, the only thing that worries Jets fans is his injury history. He is a Pro Bowler. He is a player that is a rock. If the Jets got him and he was healthy, this offensive line will go to another level. And I'm just really scared to sign a guy in Scherff, a big-time contract, especially a 4 or 5 year deal if he's going to be asking for that type of money. I feel like he would be a perfect fit on this offensive line in Scherff, but it'll be really interesting to see if the Jets want to open up the bank for a guy that hasn't played a full season in like his entire career. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. So we're just getting started here on the Jets media free agency frenzy live stream, guys. If you're just tuning in, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. We got 150 people tuning in with just 36 likes. Everybody, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. We greatly appreciate you guys hitting that thumbs up button down below. It takes 2 seconds. Let's get as many NFL and Jets fans in here as possible so we can react to all the latest NFL news, all the latest Jets news around the league. It's going to be a lot of fun here on Jets Media, so it really does mean a lot if you smash that thumbs up button. And, of course, if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any videos and streams on the channel. So let's go on to Twitter real quick. Let's see any news that we can talk about that's happening. So it's starting to heat up just a tad. Seahawks free agent offensive tackle Brandon Shell has received interest from teams. Hey, Brandon Shell, remember him?
I do.
Patriots discussing a deal for wide receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling. No deal yet, but there's interest.
How about Kirk Cousins, man? Let's talk about Kirk Cousins for a hot sec. The king of getting paid.
Signing $35 million extension.
It's insane.
He got, fun fact about Kirk Cousins is he has a total $250 million of guaranteed money in his career for having a 500 record.
He's a man who, shout out to Kirk Cousins' agent. That man knows how to negotiate for sure.
So crazy, another free agent move that we haven't touched up on, the Miami Dolphins are active. They re-signed Emmanuel Ogbah to a 4-year, $65 million contract. That's a big-time deal that they got. They brought back their own player. I'll put that on the screen real quick so people see what happened there. So Dolphins re-sign Emmanuel Ogbah. 4 years. That's a big contract, man.
Yeah, that is.
So, he is a player that I know a lot of Dolphins fans want to retain, so I'm sure they're happy. I don't know if there's any Dolphins fans in the chat, but let me know what you guys thoughts about that news. No Jets news yet, Michael. No Jets news yet.
I just want to overreact about something,
Facts. If you think you're getting a bunch of big names, you're being unrealistic. I do not think we're getting a bunch of big names. I agree with you, man. I know what I'm expecting when it comes to this Jets free agency. At the same time, anything could happen, though. And other NFL news, James Conner has signed a 3-year contract with the Arizona Cardinals.
What do you think is going to happen with Connor McGovern after this year?
I don't know. That's a good question. Because if we wanted to, we could cut him right now and save a lot of cap. But at the same time, why would we do that? Because we're not going to have a center.
Yeah, I know.
So
it's just interesting because he has no guaranteed money left on his deal, McGovern. Yeah. So if we were to cut him, it's just like a later and saving of the cap.
$9 million that we saved, but the problem is we don't have a center anymore.
Yeah, we don't have a center, yeah.
I think the only way that was going to happen is we've moved on from him is if Ryan Jensen was hitting the open market, which he does not anymore, and the Jets want to throw the bag at him. Then the Jets literally could have just cut McGovern, cut GVR, use all that cap that's saved from those two and put it right into Jensen, and that solves it. But he's back with the Buccaneers. So I think if Connor McGovern has a really good season this year, because he is a really good fit for this offense, and he had a really underrated season last year for the Jets. So I feel like if he has another good season, I would like an extension maybe, because there's nothing wrong with continuity on that offensive line, especially a veteran that's getting better and better. My only concern with McGovern is he banged up a bad knee injury at the end of the season. So let's hope that he's okay and he's getting treated properly at the end of right now in the offseason. So we're just getting started here, guys, on the Jets Media live stream. Trying to break you guys all the latest news, talk about everything regarding the New York Jets, regarding the NFL. All right, so U Stadium just tweeted this out. Jets have interest in 4 of the top interior offensive line: Brennan Scherf, James Daniels, Laken Tomlinson, and Bradley Bozeman. So I feel like it's inevitable that the New York Jets will sign one of these 4 players. I think it's inevitable that we are going to be signing one of these 3 players. So I'm going to put that on the list right now. Like I said earlier, I feel like the Jets will be very active on the interior offensive line position. I feel like that's where they're going to open up the bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's, I mean, the record will reflect now, where Joe Douglas, prioritizes his offensive linemen. They're his top priority. He's drafted his quarterback in Zach Wilson. That's not a guarantee to pan out yet. Obviously, we're all hopeful, but, he's drafted his quarterback. And, I think he's going to continue to prioritize this offensive line above all other position groups. With, the defensive line right there behind it. I think he understands that, no matter how much this game of football continues to evolve year in and year out, games are still won and lost at the line of scrimmage. And, he obviously understands that, and he's going to continue to prioritize that. So I would say, 100%, if it's not one of these guys in free agency, then get ready to draft an offensive lineman with that 4th overall pick, or that 10th overall pick. We'll see what happens, but 100% we're going to see a new starting offensive lineman in the rotation this year. So that gets me excited, man. I know that gets Joe Douglas excited. I just want to know who it's going to be, and if it's going to be today, tomorrow, the next day, or draft day.
Yeah, we're not going to know. It's really frustrating on that part. The waiting game sucks. But shout out to my guy Wardy NYM tuning in. Who are the Jets getting? Wardy, I wish we know.
What up, Wardy?
We're definitely going to be signing one of the 4 offensive linemen I just put on the screen. Shout out to Wardy. Guys, if you don't know who Wardy is and you are a diehard Mets fan like myself, go check out Wardy NYM. He's killing it. He's live all day, every day, breaking all the latest Mets news. So make sure you guys check out my guy Wardy NYM. You probably know him by now. So make sure you check him out if you're a Mets fan for sure. Even a baseball fan. He covers the entire league of baseball, not just the Mets. So this is interesting, Jack. I want to hear your thoughts about this. This is my guy, Knicks, Jets, etc. Shout out. I don't know if this is John or Alex, but I'm assuming it's John if I had to guess. So how do we feel about re-signing Berrios, especially watching how this market is panning out? So the latest I heard on Twitter is that the Jets made an offer for Braxton Berrios that they feel is fair. And Braxton Berrios thinks it's fair as well, but he wants to go out there in free agency and test his open market, see where his value is at on the open market, to see if he can get a deal elsewhere. Maybe another opportunity presents to himself that he prefers. So, Jack, what's your thoughts about Braxton Berrios resigning? Do you think it should be a big-time priority for the New York Jets? Or do you think that if we, don't resign him, it's not that big of a deal, he's really replaceable?
It's very interesting when it comes to Braxton Berrios, man, because I do think that re-signing a player like him should definitely be a priority. Even if it's just, to show the other players, this is the type of guy we like in this organization. This is the type of culture guy that we're, interested in forming a team around. Berrios is not a great player, but he does so many things at a high level. He does a lot. He's a very versatile player, whether it's special teams, whether it's, as a slot receiver, whether it's, taking a toss and a trick play. What was that play? Or was it Crowder that did it? Either one. Berrios is just extremely versatile. You can plug him in, anywhere, and he'll be productive. But I don't want the Jets to prioritize it to the point where we're paying $9-10 million to keep Braxton Berrios around. That's a lot of money for somebody who's ultimately going to be a special teams player, and your number 4 wide receiver. You don't really want to see Berrios getting too many targets. And if you do, it's probably going to be due to somebody being injured, so you don't necessarily want that as well. So it is a sticky, situation with Berrios. It's navigating tricky waters, because, pretty much all Jet fans, when he was, one of the few players that was consistently kicking ass for us during this past year, everybody was like, oh, Berrios, max contract. He's a culture guy. He's the best. He's the best. And he still is that guy, but now that it's come time to pay up, we're all just like, I don't know. So it really is interesting, man. Ultimately, I would love to keep Braxton Berrios around and on this team. But I think that if the price tag gets a little too high, then I don't see it being a Joe Douglas thing to do to overpay for Braxton Berrios, but we'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I think that they gave him a contract right now on the table that they feel is fair for both sides. And I think the only thing that's going to hold the Jets, or it's going to hold Berrios not returning to the Jets, is if there's another team that's willing to pay a couple extra $1 million and overpay for him. Because free agency is a period where every single team pretty much overpays. And that's the reality of free agency, because that's how the market is. Players that are hitting the open market, they compare it to what other people are making, and their agents are negotiating, and they make a lot more money on the free agent market than they would in other times. So I would not be shocked if there's a team out there that really values Braxton Berrios as more than just a kick returner. They see him as a starting slot option, because that's the one thing that I'm scared of, is if a team has a hole in the slot and they want to give Braxton Berrios starting slot money, then that's the end of the conversation, because I don't think we're going to be re-signing Braxton Berrios to be the starting slot wide receiver for us, if that makes any sense. We're kind of signing to be our starting kick returner, starting punt returner, and be our wide receiver 4 or 5 that provides a big impact when his name is called. So that's why I feel like Berrios, it's going to be interesting. I really hope that he's back with the Jets, but I just don't know if it's going to happen. Hopefully we can figure that out soon, because I'm freaking out. How do you feel about Will Parks trying to get Tyrann to the Jets? I love it. They're best friends. Tyrann Mathieu's having fun on Twitter, talking about the hypothetical of him coming to the Jets. He's also messaging Jets fans on Instagram about what number he would wear if he's coming to the Jets, that being number 1. Bring him home, baby. Bring Tyrann Mathieu home to the Jets, and I'd absolutely love it. I feel like he's a perfect culture fit to this organization, would provide the big veteran impact on this secondary, on and off the field. He would do such a great job if we were able to bring him in. I just don't know if that's what the Jets are going to do when it comes to that. So we're like 40 minutes into free agency. The latest news is we got some players re-signing there. Nothing really too crazy has been happening. AJ Boye was released, apparently. That's what the chat's saying.
Yeah. I'm actually looking up his stats from last season right now. Not very good. AJ seems to have fallen off a little bit from his former glory as a, playing opposite Jalen Ramsey in Jacksonville.
Interesting, because that's a position where it's like you see some speculation that the Jets want to go all in on a cornerback in free agency, and then you see what their approach was last year, where they went youth, they went Bryce Hall, they went Eccles and Carter II. And at first we were like, that's a mistake, but then they kind of proved us wrong because we have like studs there. So like, if I'm the Jets and I want to get a CB1, I'm drafting Sauce Gardner. You got a stud for the next 4 or 5 years on a rookie contract instead of overpaying a guy in Carlton Davis $20 million per year. That's how I would go about it. I'd rather the Jets not just sign a veteran just to be a veteran presence if he's not going to be that good. I'd rather them go young and develop those players and bring in Sauce Gardner, baby. He's like one of my favorite players in the draft. What were you going to say?
I was going to say that, given Joe Douglas's free agent history, like an AJ Bouye type is like the player I could see him bringing in today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's you know, a B, C list guy that, you know, you'll be able to get a bargain for. And that's just what I don't really want to see Joe Douglas continue to do, is go bargain hunting like that.
So what would you prefer him
We'll
do?
see. You know, obviously the Sauce Gardner thing is, you know, at the forefront of many Jets fans' minds, mine as well. That would be absolutely sick. And, you know, him and Bryce Hall, and then you got Michael Carter II, Brandon Eccles. All of a sudden we have a sick young secondary. You know, still need some help in the safety department, but hopefully that's addressed through free agency. That would be awesome. And you know, there's obviously some more enticing cornerback names out there, like a J.C. Jackson or somebody like that. Will the Jets land somebody like that? Who knows? But you know, I just, going back to what I said before, I just think this is the year that, you know, we go all out, man. I want to see it, and I say that with confidence because Joe Douglas is still, you know, I have so much more faith in Joe Douglas than I did with like a Mike McCagnon. You know, us going all out is not going to be, you know, making CJ Mosley the highest paid linebacker ever, or, you know, giving Le'Veon Bell like $2 million a game to like do nothing for us, you know. Going all out with Joe Douglas, I think, is still going to help move the Jets in the right direction long term, because he's a sensible guy. He's a good general manager. And, you know, he's, you know, been around some of the best people in the business, you know, honing in on what he does. So I feel like, you know, going all out with Joe Douglas is very different than going all out with Mike McCagnon. So I feel like, you know, it's still going to be, even if we were to sign, you know, a big player, give him big money, I feel like it, you know, at the end of the day, it wouldn't, you know, hopefully at least it wouldn't, you know, leave us scratching our heads, you know, a couple of years down the road. Why the hell did we do that? Why the hell did we do that? Because I think we're in a much better position now with Joe as our general manager than we have been with former general managers in the past.
Yeah, let's hope, man. I feel like Joe Douglas should definitely be aggressive, and we'll see what he does. I don't know the type of player that I want to see the Jets overpay in terms of looking at the market and who's available. Like, if they want to be aggressive and go, you know, all in, like you're saying, the only players that I can see them doing that is J.C. Jackson. So would you want the Jets, for example, to sign J.C. Jackson to be the highest paid cornerback in NFL history? Because that's what he's looking to get.
Absolutely not.
No. So
I'm just saying we need to prioritize these positions and use them. You know, if we're not going to go grab J.C. Jackson and make him the highest paid cornerback in history, then we should, you know, really consider drafting a guy like Sauce Gardner, just because we're one of the few teams that's in a great position to do all this stuff. You know, look how many teams have, you know, no draft picks and, you know, no cap space, and they're, you know, like a team like the Cowboys, who has to let, you know, Amari Cooper go for a swap in the 6th round and a 5th round pick. You know, obviously it might be, you know, good for them in the long run from a cap perspective, but, you know, at least we're not one of those teams that has to, you know, make sacrifices. We're one of those teams that can be aggressive. So I just want to see all these positions of need, you know, get addressed to the highest, you know, I don't even know how to word it, but I want to see them get addressed, you know, to the best of Joe Douglas's ability. I want to see every possible resource that we have to use used.
Hell yeah, baby. So the unfortunate buzz around the league right now is the two teams that are very interested in Braxton Berrios are our division rivals, which makes me want to get them even more, and that being the Miami Dolphins and the New England Patriots. So if he signs with one of those two teams, I'm going to be very upset, which makes you want me to re-sign him even more. Braxton, you better not do that to us.
Who is this? Braxton? Oh, Braxton. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could have told you that the Patriots were going to be one of the teams interested, man.
And they're the one that drafted.
That's a Bill Belichick prototype right there. I can't believe he ever even got out of New England to begin with. So, yeah.
Come on, Joe D. Make a move, baby. I'm expecting the first move to be a player that no one really expected. That's really how how it goes. Connor Hughes just tweeted a second-tier player I'd keep an eye on for the Jets is Jerick McKinnon. Mike LaFleur loves his rotation. McKinnon would add more of that and provide a complement to Mike Carter. So Jerick McKinnon would be a player that would kind of fill in that Tevin Coleman role. Coleman is a free agent, so he's not going to be back this year if we don't re-sign him. So Jerick McKinnon is a player to keep an eye out for. How do you feel about Jerick McKinnon, everybody in the chat? Would you want him to be a player to look out for the Jets? Because I feel like we're definitely going to sign a veteran running back. It's just a matter of who at this point.
Listen, man, McKinnon was with the Chiefs this past year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he was. He showed a lot of burst, man. Not gonna lie. He looked pretty good when he was given his opportunities with Kansas City. And obviously a player like that wouldn't break the bank. And here we are, 1 year after drafting Michael Carter, who we're all sold as our running back for the future. So, I don't really expect us to bring in another young running back like that this year. We have Ty Johnson. We have Michael Carter. Tevin Coleman is a guy that really produced, more than any of us expected, I would say, whenever his number was called this past season. I like the little running back room that we've, scrounged together at this point. And adding another body, like McKinnon to compete with guys like Ty Johnson and Tevin Coleman, I think would be awesome because we're obviously, we don't want to see Michael Carter go down anymore. Michael Carter is not going to be getting every single carry, but, we do want him to be the feature back 100%. But this is going to continue to be that, running back by committee type system that we've all, heard and said a million times at this point, running back by committee. But that's what it is. And we saw some success, on the ground this past year. For the first time in a while, it felt like. So, I'm interested to see, how this offensive line is going to shape up and in turn, what this running game is going to look like next year. Hopefully, I think it's just going to, build on where they left off last year and hopefully, have another good year and get even better.
Oh yeah, man. Very well said. I don't really know what else to say besides that there's no other Jets news happening. But
yeah, man. We knew what we were getting into though, going live at 12. It's like,
well,
what can you do?
Connor Hughes just made a mistake, I guess. I guess what's going on over there, Connor Hughes?
What did he tweet?
That tweet I said about McKinnon, he meant JD McKissick, not McKinnon.
JD McKissick and not Jerick McKinnon.
So he tweeted Jerick McKinnon and then he made a mistake. So how about JD McKissick? I feel like he was nice for Washington.
Yeah.
Back to So
he's an interesting player. He's not a bad player by any means. I feel like the way he was used in Washington, at least, they have, Antonio Gibson, who's their feature back. The way he was used in Washington was more as a primarily a pass catching back, which is,
maybe why he'd be a good fit,
which is cool. Obviously we need that in our system as well. Maybe he would be a good fit for the Jets. And he's another player that obviously wouldn't break the bank. It wouldn't be a crazy contract for a player of his caliber by any means. But he's no scrub either. So, I would be happy with him as well. I think I'd be a little bit happier with McKinnon because he did show a lot of burst for Kansas City this year when his number was called. But, I don't think this is the year that we're going to draft another young running back. So I think that we're going to stay within that, the realm of that veteran running back market for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like we're going to bring in a veteran and we're going to draft a running back like in the 4th or 5th round. And
you do think we're going to draft a running back?
Yeah, I do think so. I think that it would make sense to have, another complimentary back to develop alongside Mike Carter. Like my goal, 3 running back room for next year is Mike Carter, a veteran we bring up, and a rookie. And then maybe Ty Johnson will be the practice squad guy. Because I don't know. I like Ty Johnson, but I would prefer to get a rookie and to replace Ty Johnson, me personally.
Yeah, Ty Johnson's an interesting guy as well. He didn't really have the year that we expected him to have last year. I mean, but we can't really be mad because we have a new stud running back in Michael Carter. So we can't really be mad that, Michael Carter popped off and Ty Johnson didn't. At the end of the day, I look at guys like Ty Johnson, like LaMichael Pirine as, Pirine definitely is an L. I think we can toss that up as an L at this point for sure. Ty Johnson, I think, the potential is there. I think he's a little rough around the edges. But I just remember watching him toe tap into the end zone in the Mike White game. And, I don't want to turn my back on Ty Johnson yet. And I'm not accusing you of doing that by any means. But I do think there could be something there with Ty Johnson, man. I don't know why. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but I like Ty Johnson. So, hopefully he can still find a place on this roster. But that's just me.
I also feel like this draft class of the running backs is so not top heavy where they're all going to be falling in the third, fourth round, where we can get a really good quality running back in the fifth round with one of our 2 fifth-round picks, and say, unfortunately, an injury might happen to Carter or the veteran we bring in, and that rookie can get those number one running back opportunities. I just feel like Joe Douglas is going to be drafting a wide receiver and a running back every single year. He's going to be the Jets GM, because if you look around the league, that's how you continue to have young playmakers and add depth and have these players on rookie contracts. You just don't stop adding playmaking talent to this Jets team in the draft. And that's exactly what he's did in the past 2 years. Obviously, the first year didn't go as well as it did this past year with Denzel Mims and LaMichael Pirine. And now we got Elijah Moore and Michael Carter. Let's get another Elijah Moore, Michael Carter this year. How about that?
Yeah, no, definitely like that mentality. I'll keep those positions young and healthy and fresh, and on rookie deals. It's definitely a solid way to a solid strategy, solid way to go about it. And yeah, teams definitely. You look at a team like when I think about that, I think of the San Francisco 49ers, which is it seems like our, brother team. It seems like everything we do is based on the San Francisco 49ers. But it seems like they have a constant rotation of young running backs and young wide receivers constantly coming through the building. Exactly. And, and then all of a sudden, you get a guy like Deebo Samuel, who just emerges as one of the, most exciting young talents in the league. And you know what, damn it? The Jets are due for something like that, man. Can we draft a superstar? Please. We got it. We had Jamal Adams. It didn't work. And now Jamal is rebuilding in the most depressing rain-filled city in the United States. So that really did not work out for Jamal. But yeah, man, we're due to draft a superstar. Let's see it. Can we just watch Jets football tomorrow?
Michael Carter and Elijah Moore have that potential. Not saying they will be a star because we don't know yet. But remember, Deebo Samuel was not a superstar in year 1.
No. It
happened in year 3, and he was a second-round pick, just like Elijah Moore. So let's see that. Let's see those two players ascend. I think the only thing holding them back is injuries. I made a whole video about just those two players and why I think they have star potential, why I feel like they will be a star for the New York Jets if they can stay healthy, because they both have every single tangible you'd want in a star wide receiver and running back, outside of even their play on the field, but their off the field leadership, their mentality, their will to win, their passion for the game, their drive to get better and better. I just feel like they have star potential, and it's crazy that we have 2 potential stars from one draft class in the wide receiver and running back position. So I'm down to get another 2 in the draft. I don't think we're going to get another running back star because that's really rare, but this wide receiver class is deep. I think we can get a really big time wide receiver in this draft to add to Elijah Moore and Corey Davis, and hopefully Braxton Berrios. Because
absolutely.
And when it comes to the wide receiver position that we could talk about real quick, we're talking about Braxton Berrios, but the other 2 guys that are hitting the open market that we're not expected to resign is Jamison Crowder and Keelan Cole. So then all of a sudden, say Cole and Crowder are gone, which is very likely, and say Berrios is gone, right? That's 3 of our receivers from last year. The only people on the roster is who? Elijah Moore and Corey Davis. And then Tariq Black and Lawrence Cager and everybody. So we're going to be making moves to the wide receiver position. We're going to sign wide receivers. We're going to draft wide receivers. There's no doubt about it. We need depth, which is why we need to re-sign Braxton Berrios because that position is very thin. We have 3 free agents and that one position group.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. I don't really like you said, I don't really expect Keelan Cole to be back. As much as I love Jamison Crowder, I don't expect him to be back. So yeah, I mean, we're definitely we're gonna be going hunting for some wide receivers, both in free agency and the draft. I would say 100%. We're definitely gonna sign a free agent receiver. We're definitely gonna draft a receiver. In terms of the draft, it's just a matter of when and whether we're gonna go for one of the top tier guys or one of the mid tier to low tier guys. I still got my eyes on Treylon Burks big time, man. I think he's still my favorite receiver in this draft. He might not be the most polished receiver, but I think his skill set and his physical attributes would just make him a beast on pretty much any offense in the league, realistically. But he could show up and be our Deebo Samuel type versatile receiver who you could also toss the ball to around the outside, stuff like that. So he's a guy that's big time on the radar for me. But again, I don't think Joe Douglas can lose here, man. I mean, I'll keep saying it. I'm just so happy to at least be one of the teams that can go out and do whatever they want. We have the cap space to sign anybody that we want. We have the draft capital to bring in a lot of premier players. 4 picks in the top 40, almost unheard of. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. So we just got to see something happen now because we're approaching an hour.
NFL news. We got breaking NFL news. The Steelers have signed quarterback Mitch Trubisky to
wow.
a 2-year deal.
Wow.
So I thought he was going to be on the Giants. I told you that last night, Jack. There goes that.
Yeah.
So the Steelers are obviously in the post Ben Roethlisberger era, and he is going to Pittsburgh now. Is he going to be the starter? He could be. I mean, there's really no one there besides Rudolph. So, what's your thoughts about this?
It's interesting, man. I mean, me and Richie were hanging out at Richie's house last night, and we were talking free agency, and we were talking about the Giants and how ultimately we want the Giants to stick with Daniel Jones so they have a mediocre quarterback for the next 10 years. Richie mentioned the idea that, since they have ties to the Buffalo Bills organization now, with their new GM and head coach, that, Trubisky was going to come to New York and compete with Daniel Jones for the starting job. And that would have been even better because then they have 2 mediocre quarterbacks competing for the job. But you know what? Good for Mitch Trubisky, man. He was never really, given not that he wasn't given a fair shake, but he was drafted onto a nightmare team in Chicago. Obviously didn't pan out there, and then he went and sat behind Josh Allen, who's now one of the I hate to say it, one of the best quarterbacks in the goddamn NFL.
Why is that real? Why is that reality?
It sickens me. But now he's with Mike Tomlin, who's probably the most underrated head coach in football. And in a great organization with the Pittsburgh Steelers, so maybe he'll have his opportunity, man. I know they have Mason Rudolph. Do they still have? They had Haskins at one point as well, right? Dwayne Haskins on the roster.
I think he might still be.
Is he's still in the picture as well, right? So that's an interesting quarterback room that the Steelers have. All of a sudden, they go from a bona fide first ballot Hall of Famer and Ben Roethlisberger to now they got Mitch Trubisky, Dwayne Haskins, and Mason Rudolph competing for the starting job. So Steelers fans might not be too hyped these days when it comes to their quarterback. But hey, maybe they have plans on moving on from Haskins, Rudolph. They could still draft one of these quarterbacks in the draft and have them compete with Mitch Trubisky for the job. We don't know where their head's at. But that's definitely an interesting signing, man. I'll say one thing, that's definitely very unexpected. I was not expecting to see the Steelers go out and sign a Mitch Trubisky. I was definitely expecting them to draft a quarterback in the first round, actually. But we'll see if they still do that.
Another quarterback to the AFC mix. The AFC is stacked with quarterbacks, so it feels good to have the Steelers finally get someone that I feel like we just don't really have any really concerns about. And what was I about to say? I was about to bring up something. Oh, yeah. Something that is not really free agency related. It's not Jets related. It's NFL related. The whole Deshaun Watson situation. So we find out that the two teams that he's meeting with are the Carolina Panthers and the New Orleans Saints. And a trade is expected to happen in the next couple days. And he has a no trade clause, so he gets to choose where he gets to go. Kind of feels like free agency in a way, where it's like the Texans can't send him wherever he wants. And I'm very happy that it's the Panthers or the Saints, because that's in the NFC. We do not need another star quarterback in the AFC because it's way too stacked. We already have Russell Wilson coming to the AFC with Mahomes already here, with Allen and Herbert, and
we're never winning a Super Bowl.
And Burrow, and how the hell are we going to get through the AFC in our lifetime? I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying. Let's just call it how it is. We're never winning a Super Bowl.
Unless we it has to be magic. Has to be magic. So
it has to be magic.
I don't know. What do you feel like Deshaun Watson? What do you think is a better situation for Deshaun, the Panthers or the Saints? Like, where do you think is going to be a good spot for him?
It's interesting. The Saints are kind of in disarray a little bit. Not only is Drew Brees gone, Sean Payton's gone. The Saints are, working their way out of cap hell. And, I would definitely make the argument that, albeit the Saints are definitely the better franchise over the past, 10, 15 years. Right now, in this particular offseason, with how each team is looking, I would probably say the Panthers are the more attractive destination. They have a decent defense. They certainly have talented pieces on offense. At least they have, there's still things to be said about Matt Rule's, job that he's done as a head coach so far in the NFL. But at least there's continuity there rather than in New Orleans now. So I feel like you could definitely make the argument that right now in 2022, the Panthers are the more attractive destination.
And I absolutely love that the Miami Dolphins have committed to Tua, and they're no longer in the sweepstakes of Deshaun Watson, because that would have been terrible, adding another quarterback to our division that we don't want. I see some people in the chat are saying Cleveland's another option for Deshaun Watson, which is definitely possible. But Deshaun Watson is meeting with the Saints and Panthers, so I feel like those are the two most likely scenarios. And that'd be crazy. Imagine the Browns just completely give up on Baker Mayfield this season, and they bring in a new quarterback. That would be crazy. You know what I mean? Hopefully that's not. Stay out of the AFC, Deshaun. Like, to stay out of the AFC. It's all I ask.
I mean, if all of a sudden Deshaun Watson comes to the AFC as well, I mean,
and it's already in the AFC, but like we want him out of the AFC because he's not playing the Texans anymore.
It just feels so like he's so far removed from the league now.
Yeah, exactly.
But do we even watch the games next year if he comes back if he comes back to the conference? Like, what are we wasting our time for?
Deshaun Watson, Josh Allen, all these people. Oh my God, it's okay though because we have Robert Saleh, who's literally just going to annihilate anybody that comes our way.
I hope so, man. I need some more energy from Robert Saleh this year, man. I need consistent punch you in the face energy on the sideline, win or lose. But yeah, I digress. As we're now approaching 60 minutes of the live stream, we haven't had a single snippet of Jets news, a shit ton of rumors as per usual. But hey, at least Joe Douglas keeps a tight ship. Am I right?
Yeah, that's the one thing he does do. It's really hard to get any news outside of what's going on with these Jets, what's happening, who are they going to sign, who's it going to be. We have no idea. And I bet you when I'm out tonight for dinner, I'm going to get a notification that we signed someone, and I'm going to be like, oh, there's that. So hopefully we get something to happen throughout the day. So getting back onto the Mitch Trubisky news, the Steelers had been in the mix on Jimmy G with the 49ers, but signing Mitch Trubisky means that they are out. the Colts still have interest in Jimmy Garoppolo. So Jimmy Garoppolo is another quarterback that might be on the move, which is interesting. So that might be that Trey Lance would be handed the keys to the franchise.
Listen, man. I loved Trey Lance coming out of college. Obviously, he was a little bit rough around the edges, but he's got scary physical traits from the quarterback position, man. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that guy could beat you. So if he gets coached up, properly at the next level, I think that, Trey Lance has, superstar potential written all over him, man. I really do. I think it's just a matter of, coming in at the right time and being put in a situation where you have, a great supporting cast around you. That's what it comes down to with young quarterbacks, I hate to say it, and it pains me to say it, but, look at the success that Mac Jones saw in his rookie year, being coached by the greatest coach to ever do it, man. So I think that, Trey Lance has, more deadly physical traits than Mac Jones, obviously. So if he's coached up right, I think he could be a beast for sure.
Facts. So, guys, the latest Jets buzz that we're getting is that they've interest in 4 of these offensive linemen. I would be shocked if one of these players are not a New York Jet. The one guy on this list that is interesting, Jack, as we brought up the Connor McGovern news, is if they do go the Bradley Bosman route, that probably means they're going to have to cut McGovern, which is very interesting because he's a center that could play guard and center as well. So, a lot of things are moving slowly, as expected. I mean, I didn't expect to go live and signings are going to be flying in left and right about the Jets. This is what happens every single year. Sometimes you have to wait till Wednesday at 4 p.m., which is when the official free agency window opens up. So there's a lot of stuff to be happening. Hopefully we get some type of buzz and news to talk about. But yeah, I just want to go live all day long just to interact with everybody around the NFL world. We got Ali in the chat. The fellas, what's up, Ali? How's work doing, my man? Wish we were here, but it's all good. We miss you. Hope you're doing well, brother.
What's up, buddy?
But yeah, guys, anybody in the chat want to ask us any questions about specific free agent players that we might have interested or not? Let us know. We'll open this up to a Jets Q&A, and super chats is priority, so you skip ahead of all the other questions. And I'll try to get to as many as possible, of course. And guys, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. We got over 230 people tuning into the stream with 91 likes. Let's run up the like button. Let's get to over 100 likes. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get as many NFL fans, as many Jets fans in here as possible so we can all react to all the NFL and Jets news around the NFL.
Yes, sir. I just got to mute myself for 1 second so you guys don't hear me typing. Oh, and I got to plug my laptop in. Be back very soon.
All good, bro. So let's see any questions. Robert Tanyan, CJ Uzama. Yeah, I would love one of these two guys when it comes to the tight end room. I think that we're 100% going to be active on the tight end market for sure. And I think that one of these two players will definitely be a big-time piece. And, yeah, I see some people are coming into the stream, breaking the news about Mitch Trubisky. Mitch Trubisky is signing with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Very crazy stuff. We'll see about that, how that's going to work. I don't know if he's going to start or not, but I'm expecting him to start. I don't see why they wouldn't. Some NFL news. The Bears are expected to sign Bengals defensive tackle Larry Ogunjobi, source said, a huge piece in the middle. So that's a trench piece that's moving from one AFC team to another. So, yeah, guys, let's do it. What do you think the surprise signing will be? My guess is Rickard. I think there's going to be a big, like you said, John, there is going to be a surprise signing. I think that could be a player like a DJ Reed. I think would be a surprise, a cornerback from Seattle. There's definitely going to be a player that the Jets signed that nobody Expect it. So prepare yourself for that, everybody. Prepare yourself for that. Marcus Williams. Yeah, I would absolutely love Marcus Williams. I don't know the contract that he's looking for. I feel like Marcus Williams is a player that is going to be looking to get a 4 or 5 year contract long term. And he deserves it, man. He's young. He's upcoming. He's a player that is going to be a big piece for whatever team brings him in. And we all know that the Jets have a big-time hole at the safety position. So I'm all about bringing in Marcus Williams. I'm not really expecting it, though. I feel like the Jets might go somewhere else. But I'd be shocked if it's not. What I'm trying to say is the Jets will have their interest. And Joe Douglas is not going to overpay for him if he feels like he's looking for too much. Why would the Jets move on from McGovern? Just move him to right guard, his natural position, and put Bosman in at center where he, again, naturally plays. I think the only reason why they move on from McGovern is because that would save up $9 million in cap, and you can put that towards another big piece on the offensive line, or you could put that towards another position. And I don't know. Also, both Bosman and McGovern, they're center guard hybrids, so it would be nice to have that versatility. I don't really think the Jets are going to cut McGovern. I really don't expect it. I would be shocked if they do that. I really do not think that it would be the best interest for the Jets to do that because he played really well in the system last year for the Jets. He's a perfect fit. So I'd be shocked, Jack, if the Jets move on from McGovern, like you said. Justin Reed. Justin Reed is an interesting player. He has a lot of tackling issues, but he's a player that is, that's hitting the open market. He's a safety. He's not too old. And I think that he's someone that the Jets will have on their radar, no doubt about it. Just a matter of where they're going to go, really. So let's get back into Twitter. Let's see if there's any breaking news because let's do it. All I want to see is a Jets signing. I don't care who it is. Bears signed D-tackle Larry Ungajobi. Yep, that is the latest breaking news. Thank you, NY Jets superfan. Do you think slot receiver is in need with more, maybe playing more outside if we lose Berrios? Absolutely, Philip. Slot receiver is going to be a big-time hole on this team, regardless if we sign Braxton or not. Because if you remember, Jamison Crowder was a starting slot, and Braxton Berrios was the guy behind Jamison Crowder, and both of those two guys are free agents. So, say hypothetically speaking, we miss out on Jamison Crowder, which is probably going to happen. He's gone, and we miss out on a Braxton Berrios re-signing. Then I think that we have to sign a slot receiver and draft a slot receiver. I don't think Elijah Moore is going to be looked at as a slot receiver. I know some people say that he is, but he's really traditionally not. I mean, he lined up all over the place last year for the New York Jets. People like to put Elijah Moore in a box and think that he's only a slot receiver. It's just not true. He's a player that can line up on the outside, and he proved it last year. If you look at his numbers in the final 6 games of the season before he got injured for the remaining of the year, he put up crazy numbers, like 5 touchdowns, 500 yards, all in that 5-game span. And that shows you what Elijah Moore can do when he's playing at his best, and that was only his rookie season. So to answer your question, Philip, absolutely, the Jets are going to have to add depth at the slot receiver position, more than one guy if Berrios walks, because Jamison Crowder's walking, and we really don't really have a prototypical slot receiver outside of them. Diggs re-signed with Seattle. Is that true? Let's see. It probably is true. Everyone's saying it in the chat. Let's see. Refresh Twitter. Yep, Quandre Diggs re-signing with the Seahawks. All right, another safety off the board for the New York Jets. Let me add that to the latest NFL news banner on the bottom. So, guys, I see a lot of new people tuning into the stream. I appreciate having you guys in here. Hope you guys are having a great day. It's Monday. It is the official free agency frenzy live on Jets Media. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button for your boy on your way into the stream. We greatly appreciate that. I'm going to add the Seahawks latest news. Seahawks re-sign Quandre Diggs. All right. Oh, I had a typo in it, but there it is. NFL news. Seahawks re-signed Quandre Diggs to a 2-year deal. Let me add his position in case anybody doesn't even know who that is, but I'm assuming everyone knows who Quandre Diggs is. At least I hope, right? So that's another safety that is off the board. for the New York Jets. All right. So now I think it's going to be all about Justin Reed, Tyrann Mathieu, Marcus Williams. Those three guys are still available. So let's see if the Jets can bring one of those guys back, or to the Jets rather. It's a 3-year, $40 million deal. Wait. Quandre total deal, 3 years, $40 million to stay in Seattle per league source, number below over the first 2 years. Okay. So another player off the market for the Jets. I don't think anybody – I know Diggs was a player that was possible, but I didn't really see it as a big fit, to be honest. So we'll see. I just want to see a signing, guys. Just want to see a signing. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? Allen Robinson, Saquon Barkley. Yeah, so Allen Robinson is a player that I would obviously love, but I'm not going to expect the Jets to bring him in. I think that he's going to be looking to get paid a lot of money, and I don't know if Joe Douglas is willing to pay that much money for a receiver. I would like it, but I don't expect it. And Saquon Barkley, I don't see as a fit, to be honest, at all. Because Saquon is entering the last year of his contract, and we have to trade for him. He's not a free agent right now. So I don't see that happening at all. But what do I know? I can be completely wrong. All right. Refreshing Twitter one last time. Let's see if there's any news. Nope. We're still... All right. We got a $5 donation. Thank you so much, Indy Colt. I appreciate it. Rich C. Sim says Wilson is the best of the last year's quarterback class. What are Jets fans' expectations of him and wins this year? Indy Colt, I'm assuming you are an Indianapolis Colts fan, and I appreciate this $5 donation, my man. It means a lot to the channel. So, Chris Sims is definitely the biggest Zach Wilson fan in the media. He defends him through thick and thin. And my expectations for Zach Wilson this year is definitely improving in all statistical categories. That's not going to be too hard because he did not really have that good of a season last year when it comes to stats. He had 9 total touchdowns through the air and 11 interceptions. But the good thing about Zach Wilson last year is he started off poor, but he ended on a high note. He ended protecting the football. He was a quarterback that showed that he could play at the next level when you give him a clean pocket. He was one of the highest graded rookie quarterbacks in a while to have a passer rating in a clean pocket. So my expectations for Zach Wilson is, show that he has the arm talent, continuing to show that he has that capability of stretching the field. But my biggest thing for Zach Wilson in year number 2 in terms of his development is protecting the football, play within the structure of the offense, hit on your intermediate throws, and then let that fun backyard football stuff that we all know Zach Wilson's good at happen instinctually. Don't rely on it too much. And also make sure that you prioritize your athleticism because Zach Wilson is a very underrated athlete. He's very mobile that no one really gives him credit for. So that's my expectations for Zach Wilson. When it comes to wins this year, I'll answer this question after I go through free agency and the draft for the New York Jets. I don't know yet. I feel like there's a lot of moves to be made. As you know, the Jets have so much resources to add a completely different team going into this season, whether that's through the draft or free agency. So it's all starting now. I can't really give an expectation on the wins, to be honest, because I got to see what this team is going to be, how this team is going to be shaping out before I answer this. But Indy Colt, I really do appreciate you giving the $5 donation. I'm gonna, when my buddy Jack gets back into the stream, I'll let him answer this question for you as well, because I really do appreciate the super chat. All right, guys. So let's get back onto Twitter. Let's see if any breaking news is happening around the NFL. Not sure if we're expecting anything. So Connor Hughes says that the $14 million per year for Quandre Diggs sets the market for Marcus Williams. He'll get more. Had heard from sources who believe Williams could see $16 million per year. Now, I don't know if the Jets are going to be willing to spend $16 million on a safety per year. Would you guys want to do that? Would you want to sign Marcus Williams to a contract that brings in $17-18 million annually? You know what I mean? I don't know if that's a player that Joe Douglas is be willing to open the bank for. So some people say yes, some people say no. It's the best. Oh man. $16 million for a safety? No. He's a beast, but I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know if he's worth that much. Like, is he going to change the outlook of this defense? You know, like that's the type of money that Jamal Adams is trying to get, and we know that Joe Douglas did not do that. So that's going to be interesting. But we're on Twitter, everybody, and we're waiting to see a player finally sign with the New York Jets. Yep, no news yet. No news yet. Guys, I appreciate everybody tuning in. We have over 130 likes with almost 300 people tuning in. The Jets Media Free Agency Frenzy live stream is underway, and it's doing well. It's live and running. Guys, don't forget to smash that subscribe button if you're not subscribed to the channel. I greatly appreciate everybody tuning in. This is going to be a lot of fun. This entire week, I'll be live breaking all the latest news about the Jets, all the latest news around the NFL. So it's going to be fun, man. I feel like the Jets are going to be they're going to sign their first player probably like tonight, and then maybe later on tomorrow or Wednesday. I feel like the Jets have a very patient approach. They're not rushing to sign anybody, it seems. Whether you agree with it or not, that's the reality of it. You know what I mean? Free agency has begun, yes. At 12 o'clock, it begins. Or should I say it began at 12 o'clock. So, I just feel like right now we get a really good perspective of where the market is at in terms of like setting the market. Like we saw that contract that Quandre Diggs just signed. We saw Michael Gallup get extended. We saw a bunch of players get signed, and it's kind of setting the market of what we can expect for these players and what the type of money that they're going to be getting. So that's a good thing that we can get to understand what's happening. And yeah, we've talked about all the latest news so far around the league. If you guys are just tuning in, some NFL news is the Steelers have signed quarterback Mitch Trubisky to a 2-year deal. We already broke this down on the stream, but my quick thoughts on this is definitely shocking. I didn't expect the Steelers to sign him. But, you know, this is the post-Ben Roethlisberger era for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And now they have a situation where they have a quarterback room of Trubisky, Rudolph, and Dwayne Haskins. And I think Trubisky's definitely going to win that job. And maybe he can find a home in Pittsburgh. You know, the former second overall pick, things did not go well for him in Chicago. He was backing up Josh Allen in Buffalo, and now he's back with the Pittsburgh Steelers for this year. So that's a very interesting signing, if I had to guess. I feel like the Jets are going to sign a player on the D-line. I feel like the one position group that not a lot of us, including myself, are not even talking about is defensive tackle. Because Foldy Fatukasi is a free agent. Nathan Shepard is a free agent. And Sheldon Rankins could be cut. So we have John Franklin Myers. We have Quentin Williams. But outside of those two players, we don't really have depth behind them. So I feel like that is a position that Jets fans need to realize that is very possible for the Jets to go out there and bring in. So Larry Ogunjobi, he signed a 3-year, $40.5 million contract. So that is another example of setting the market. And just a reminder, guys, free agency is all about overpay, right? You overpay for players when they hit the open market. That's the way it works. It's always been that way. It depends on, you know, the NFL raised the cap limit for every team. So they're going to be spending more money on these players. So for the Bears to sign Larry Ojanobi to a 3-year deal, $40.5 million, including $26 million guaranteed, that is an overpay, but at the same time, it shouldn't shock anybody. You feel me? So this is a pretty crazy thing. Now, the first thing that comes to my mind about this signing, what type of contract is Foley Fatukasi going to get? You feel me? I don't think he's coming back to the Jets. I'm just curious to see where he's going to sign and the contract he's going to get. I love Foley. I'll be rooting for him wherever he goes. Can't forget about Jonathan Marshall as well, Philip. That was our draft pick from last year. I think Jonathan Marshall has a chance to be part of the rotation next year. I think that he could be the D tackle, the first off the bench for the Jets, because we know that this defensive line has a steady rotation of 8 or 9 guys, and it's not just the starting forefront. It's not just going to be Lawson, JFM, Quinnen, and whoever we get on the other edge. It's going to be the next 4. You feel me? And of course, that's where it's going to case. See, I don't think Marshall's going to replace Foley Fatukasi just because Marshall is kind of like that pass rushing D tackle. Foley was that run stopper. So I feel like one player to look out for the Jets to target in free agency to fill in for Foley Fatukasi is DJ Jones, a player from the San Francisco 49ers, defensive tackle. He's a run stopper. He's a scheme fit. He plays in the system. And I think that that's a player that the Jets will be targeting. All right, guys, I'm just going to have to change my battery real quick because my camera battery is already going to die on me because I've been live for an hour and a half. So hold on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. Just quickly changing the battery. Plugging in that battery, and here we are. I'm back already. Boom. So far, we get to see a lot of players setting the market for the Jets. So we get a good understanding of where we're at. I want everybody in the live chat right now to not spam, but let me know some of your favorite free agents that you want the New York Jets to bring in. Whether that's Allen Robinson, whether that's Foyesade Olakun, whether that's Bobby Wagner, whether that's Tyrann Mathieu, Allen Robinson, Brandon Scherf. If there's one player that you are willing the New York Jets to open the bank for, who is that man? Who is that man? Foley Fatukasi will be making way more than $4 million. So that's unrealistic. He's probably going to get he's looking to get 8 to 10 mil, I would say. Not from the Jets, but from another team. So people want Robinson, an interior offensive line. Robinson, Marcus Williams, Wagner, Rickard, Daniel Jones, Scherf, Aaron Rodgers. See, this sucks because, my gut tells me that we're not signing any of these players. My gut's telling me we're not getting Allen Robinson. We're not getting Marcus Williams. We're not getting Scherf. Who knows? I could be wrong. I feel like the one player that the Jets would open the bank for is a guy in Brandon Scherf because he's an offensive lineman. And that's the latest Jets buzz is they've interest in these 4 players on the interior offensive line. And I would be shocked if one of these 4 players are not a Jet. You feel me? Max Williams would be a good signing. I agree, Philip. Wagner and J.C. Jackson. I don't really see J.C. Jackson as a fit for the Jets just because of the contract he's looking to get. But you never know. Of course. So the latest free agency news right now is not. So U Stadium just dropped the bomb saying that some believe Braxton Berrios might be able to land a deal that pays him around $8 million per year. So I'll add that to the thing. Now, would you pay Braxton Berrios $8 million per year? Just adding that to the list. All right, so a rumor has it from U Stadium just reported this. Braxton Berrios could sign for $8 million per year with the team, excuse me. So is that an overpay? Do you want the Jets to match this? Do you want the New York Jets to sign him to an $8 million per year contract? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, $8 million, you sign him to a 3-year, $24 million contract. It's so tough. You know, like, it depends. Like, I don't want him to be on the Patriots or the Dolphins. Like, if that's the case, give him that contract at this point. I don't know. Oh man. 5.5 max for Berrios. So you want the Jets to overpay for Berrios or not? That's the big question. Here, I'm going to tweet it out. Would you be willing to pay Braxton Berrios $8 million per year? If that's the case, I don't think he's coming back. Let's see. Would you want, sorry, I'm just making a tweet right now. Would you want the Jets to pay Braxton Berrios per year? I feel like if he's going to go anywhere, it's going to be in the division, man. It's going to be in the division, and I'm going to be upset about it. You feel me? All right, I'm going to, until Jack comes back, I'm going to put a different screen on real quick so you guys can see a list of some people. Boom. Look at that. Look at that difference. Till Jack comes back, this is going to be the thing. So as you can see, guys, here's some Jets free agent targets. If you guys feel like there's another player that you want the Jets to bring in that's not listed here, let me know, and I'll add him to the list. First one that comes to mind, let's see. We got Carlton Davis, DJ Reed, Bobby Wagner, Foyce Olakun, Allen Robinson, DJ Chark, Laken Tomlinson, James Daniels. I guess I'll add Brandon Scherf. Brandon Scherf, we are linked to as well. Russell Gage is a good one, man. I like that. Who said that? Jesse, I like the Russell Gage target. I like it. I would like a Russell Gage signing. I'm on board with it. And DJ Jones. Yes, sir. You're right. Zadarius Smith is another one. Yeah. Christian Kirk. Alex Kappa got signed already. He's off the market. So here are just some free agent targets to look out for, guys. This is gonna be a very interesting week. That's all I'll say. So guys, make sure you smash that thumbs up button on your way in. We have over 300 people in the live stream. Can we get to 200 likes? Is that possible? That would be phenomenal. Smash that thumbs up button for your boy. And of course, hit that subscribe button if you are indeed new to the channel, so you guys do not miss any Jets content here on Jets Media, because I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff all throughout this week regarding free agency and, of course, leading into the NFL draft. Bosman? Yeah, I could add him for sure. Because there's so many guys that are going to be, like, I really want to make sure that I Whoever the Jets sign, I had this on the board. You know what I mean? Let's see. Who am I adding? Oh yeah, Bradley Bosman. Hopefully we sign one of these players that's on the board right here. So I know who to expect. You know what I mean? Mo Ali Cox, should I add him too? All right, so let's go refresh Twitter together, see if there's any latest news. Wow, I got a lot of people. So I tweeted out asking Jets fans on my Twitter, would you want the Jets to pay Braxton Berrios $8 million per year? Some people say no. Most people say no, actually. So that's very interesting, guys. Not a lot of people want to re-sign Braxton if it costs that much. Like, all I want to see is one Jet signing. I'll say this. If I end this live stream and the Jets sign someone right away, oh, man. I will be upset. I will be upset. All right, so Cordell Patterson, that is a very interesting player, Gary, that you bring up. He's a wingback. I feel like he would fit this team. LaFleur would have a lot of fun with him. I don't know if he's gonna be a target though. If I had to say, I feel like a madman just refreshing Twitter. Refreshing Twitter like a madman. J.D. McKissick is a target. Yeah, I should add him to the list. You're right. Forgot about him. Let's see. Just trying to add to this list real quick. My apologies. All right, so J.D. McKissick adds to the list. Woo! All right, we've been live for an hour and a half. No Jets news yet, but we got a lot of NFL news to talk about and a lot of NFL other stuff to talk about. I'm really excited to see what happens eventually, but man, oh man, it's unfortunate that nothing happened. But at the same time, I'm not surprised. Jack will be right back, guys. Jack is dealing with something on his end, so Jack will be back eventually. Am I seeing someone in the chat saying trade Bryce Hall? Do I have to get closer to the camera and look at you in the face and ask you why? Bryce Hall is second in the NFL in pass deflections. In year number 2. Why the hell would we want to trade a young extending corner? You feel me? You add another player to play alongside Bryce Hall. You don't trade him away. Oh, breaking news. NFL breaking news. Brandon Scherff signs with the Jacksonville Jaguars. All right. That's some breaking news. Take Scherff off this list real quick. That is some breaking news, guys. and I saw that myself. I'm honestly, I wouldn't be against the Jets signing him, but I'm kind of happy they didn't. I just did not want to. We'll see what the contract is first, but we'll see if it's a big time deal. All right. NFL news, Jaguars sign Brandon Scherf. All right, so what's your guys' thoughts about this? Let's see the chat. Good. Didn't want him. James Daniels. I want to see this contract. Adam Schefter just say that they're signing him, but no contract was been announced. Yeah, no contract details are announced just yet, but that is definitely some breaking news. A player that the Jets were in on is off the board. So the Jacksonville Jaguars are active, building up an offensive line. They get the top offensive lineman in the market. I just keep refreshing Twitter because I want to know how much the deal is. This is a really interesting signing for the Jets in terms of looking at the market value for a guy of Scherf's caliber. Now, are you guys happy that he's signed with the Jaguars? Or did you guys want him really bad? All right, so DJ from NY Daily News just broke a bomb, which I don't really like. There was some interest between free agent guard James Daniels and the Jets, but now a source close to the situation doubts the Jets go in that direction. So, according to DJ, he's doubting that the Jets go in the direction of James Daniels. I don't know why. The Jets have to have some type of plan, and obviously we have not seen the plan yet. So everyone, take a deep breath. Don't freak out yet. We have to figure out what's happening before we all jump to conclusions. I really want to see that contract, man. So we get like 2 offensive linemen. I mean, I don't know if DJ. I don't know what DJ has to say is going to speak volume to the Jets not getting him. But according to DJ and his sources, he's not expecting the Jets to go in that direction anymore. Scherf is gone, so now the only people available, say James Daniels is off the table, is Laken Tomlinson and Bradley Bosman. That makes sense. Or maybe the Jets have their eyes on a Kevin Quan or Evan Neal. Because if that's the case, they're not going to sign one of these guys. Man. If someone finds out the deal, let me know. Oh, the Bengals signed another offensive lineman, Ted Karras, to a 3-year, $18 million deal. The Bengals are beefing up that O-line. As they should. I think that's to no one's surprise. All right, so I'm sorry, but I'm trying to refresh Twitter. I really want to see how much Brandon Scherf signed for, and it doesn't seem like that is happening. No one's talking about the details. I hope they get. All right, forget that idea. So, let's talk some different positions. I got my guy John giving me some ideas. I just saw your DM, John. When it comes to the tight end room, who are some guys you want the Jets to bring in? On this list right here, we have OJ Howard, Conklin, Everett as potential landing spots. And there's other guys still in the market like CJ Uzama. But I really feel like the tight end is going to be someone's going to be signing the tight end for sure. It's just a matter of who's that going to be. So which tight end do you guys want the Jets to get? Because we haven't seen a tight end get signed yet. Also, Mo Alley Cox is there. Still some players available. The Lions reached an agreement with their safety, Tracy Walker. What direction would that be? What do you mean, Fernando? I appreciate the $2 donation. What do you mean by what direction would that be? Just curious what that means. But I appreciate the $2 donation. Just let me know what direction you're talking about so I can answer this. All right, we got Jack coming back into the chat. Everyone get hyped for Jack. Jack's back. Jack's back. Who's back? My guy, Jack. Hold on. I'll have him in a second. I'll just change my camera. Or maybe I can... You guys are probably going to think it's too small. All right. There he is. What up, Jack? I think you're muted. I can't hear you.
How about now? How about now? How about now? How about
There
now?
you
How about
are.
now? How am I
There
doing?
you
How am
are.
I doing? How am I doing? Sorry about that. I had to. I was dealing with some nonsense from work. Penguin Bros Gaming. Shout out to you, my man. I appreciate that. But yeah. What happened since I was gone? Brandon Scherf signed with the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Pop up. Pop up.
So,
Pop up.
how do you guys feel about this layout in here? Is this weird that I'm like inside? I'm smaller and I still got the graphic. It's the only way I can keep this graphic up. Is that too small? Can you guys read this list? Let me know if you can read this list, or I can just be my full camera, which is this. So I don't know. You guys let me know what you prefer, this camera or this camera, so I can update this list because it's hard to do that with Jack in the stream. So what are you gonna say, Jack?
I was gonna say this makes it super interesting. I know the Jaguars could still, fill some additional holes on that offensive line probably, but what are they going to do with the first overall pick now? Are they still,
They could go Aiden Hutchinson because they
definitely could.
Gabe Robinson.
They definitely could, and now I feel like they definitely will after this signing. So that shakes up the draft a little bit. Obviously, we knew Hutchinson was going to go before us regardless. But it's now it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen with the Texans. And why am I spacing out on who has the second pick in the draft?
Lions.
The Lions. Jesus. Yeah, it's been a long past 20-25 minutes or so, but yeah, man,
we also saw something, Jack, from U Stadium saying that he's hearing that, oh my God, another signing. Oh my God. The Jaguars are taking all my players.
What's up, Joe? The Jaguars, dude?
All right, breaking NFL news. The Jacksonville Jaguars have just signed another player that I wanted the Jets to get. You stupid. Jaguars, they're spending big. I'm just adding it to the graphic. That's a big contract, actually. All right, guys, what's your thoughts about that? NFL news: Jaguars just signed Brandon Scherf, and then they signed a player that I just spelled his name wrong on accident. Here we go. So, breaking NFL news: Jaguars signed linebacker Foy Olakun, a player that I really wanted the Jets to get for a 3-year, $45 million contract.
$15 million a year.
That is very expensive. I did not expect him to get that type of money if the Jets were interested.
Yeah, no.
But I don't know. Now that I see the contract, it's kind of like, I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? I'm still waiting to see what Scherf's contract was, Brady. I'm still refreshing Twitter to figure that out because I'm really interested to see what Scherf just got. Oh my God, no more breaking news for the Jaguars. Guess who the Jaguars just got?
Is that real? I thought it was fake news.
Tukasi. They're taking everybody away from us.
Wow. Dude, if the Jaguars are better than us next year, dude, that could be it for old Jack. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I didn't expect the Jets to re-sign him anyway, but
it's just, we're a shit team, and you see another really bad team, out there making moves. I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but now it's like, all right, let's see something happen. Even if it's like somebody that nobody cares about. I just want some piece of Jets news. Not that we let somebody go, but that we got.
We got a super chat to get to. Fernando, $5 donation. Thank you so much, Fernando. Not interested in James Daniels. He literally fits every description the Jets usually target. Young and played good. So yeah, we saw some news from DJ saying that the Jets and James Daniels have interest with each other, but now he's hearing from a source that they might not go that route anymore. So I don't know what that means, but yeah, Fernando, I agree with you. I feel like James Daniels is should be a perfect fit, but according to that. So what's your thoughts about James Daniels being a fit for the Jets, and the Jets rumored not interested anymore as a 24-year-old guard in the open market?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Now it's starting to really pick up. So now it's I'm just getting nervous, man. I'm getting nervous. Not interested in James Daniels. Okay. We're in a position where we can certainly draft an offensive lineman. I think Joe Douglas has made a good attempt at least at, securing depth for this offensive line.
Damn, shout out to Foley.
Hopefully he'll continue to do that. But yeah, I mean, as I said in the very beginning of this stream almost 2 hours ago, I think that Joe Douglas is certainly going to hit on, another offensive lineman this year, whether it's in free agency or the draft. So I'm not really that worried about that.
So Foley's contract is a 3-year, $30 million deal, $20 million in guaranteed money. That's pretty dope. Good for him.
There you go.
Very happy for Foley. Unfortunately, has to go to the Jaguars, but it is what it is. Adding that to the list.
That's awesome.
Fernando, appreciate the donation, my man. Always appreciated. Shout out to Fernando, of course. So the latest NFL news: the Jaguars just made 3 big signings in a matter of 10 minutes. They signed Brandon Scherf, Foy Olakun, and Foley Fatukasi.
I mean, Foley Fatukasi just made $20 million. Like that.
Yeah, man. Good for him.
That's crazy to think about. I want to make $20 million in a second.
Go out there and play trench work. Wow. So this is getting crazy. I'm happy for Foley. But all right, guys, let us know everything in the chat. Jack, I just need to go use the restroom real quick. So you mind just interacting with the chat real quick?
100%. 100%.
All right, guys, ask Jack any questions, anything that's regarding the Jets. I'll be right back. Appreciate you, Jack. And guys, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to like this
Anytime, my
stream.
man.
I'll
Yeah,
be
please
right
like
back.
the stream. All right, guys, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we been? It's been a while since I've been on the live stream, actually. It's been a couple weeks. But yeah, how we feeling? It's been a crazy start to free agency so far. Obviously not for the New York Jets so much, but yeah, man. How we feeling? What do you guys think the Jets highest priority is going to be? James says, Jack, WTF are the Jets doing, bro? You know, man, I don't know. I'm trying to remain optimistic about the situation. You know, the Jacksonville Jaguars are really throwing a lot of money on the table. So, you know, if it pays off for them, that's great. But, you know, they're a team that still has a long way to go, similarly to us. So, you know, part of me definitely does wish that that the Jets have made some moves so far, but you know, Joe Douglas is taking his time. He's gonna hopefully you know, find some players that will be you know, productive for us on both sides of the ball this year. So it's been tough. It's been tough so far. It's been a rough couple hours. Tyler says free agency, we need to be all in on defense. I feel you on that, Tyler. I think that, you know, we clearly have more holes than just the defensive side of the ball, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely need to fix the 32nd power ranked defense for sure. I see you guys in the chat. George Thomas says, wait, we're really thinking about firing Joe? I don't think anybody's really thinking that. I think that it's, you know, just typical Jet fan, you know, disgust at you know, at just, you know, how bad of a team we've been over the recent years. So the fact that we're just still quiet in free agency, still not making many moves. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Let's go. Laken Tomlinson, baby. Wow. Rich went away at the worst possible time. All right, guys. How are we feeling? Everybody is lit in the chat right now. We have gotten a signing. Laken Tomlinson, the guard from the San Francisco 49ers, intends to sign with the New York Jets. 3 years worth $40 million, $27 million guaranteed. All right, man. We're all in on Laken Tomlinson. This is good. Let's go. That is you know, that's big money, but let's go. That's huge. That is very huge. We have another cornerstone player on our offensive line, guys, just like that. I can't believe this right now. I'm kind of at a loss for words. It's crazy how this stuff can just happen out of nowhere. Wow. So he'll right guard. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I wish I could put stuff on the screen right now and like put you guys' comments up there.
What happened?
But it's still reserved. Rich, you got to look at it, man. Laken Tomlinson is a New York Jet, baby.
What? I missed it.
You missed it. 3 years.
God, of course.
3 years, 40 million.
Snack. What the hell?
3 years, 40 million, 27 million
Breaking
guaranteed.
news. I heard you screaming. I was upstairs eating a quick snack.
Wow.
Whoa! All right, guys, hold on. I'm just tweeting something out, and then I'll give you guys my thoughts, and I have to change the thumbnail. New York Jets signed Laken Tomlinson to a 3-year what? 40 million.
3-year deal worth $40 million, $27 million guaranteed. Wow.
Whoa. When did that happen? Like 2 seconds ago or like a minute or two ago?
He's played every single offensive snap for Kyle Shanahan over the past 3 years. Hasn't missed a game in 4 seasons.
That's exactly what I was about to say. My favorite part about him is durability, baby. We got the vet. Laken Tomlinson is a New York Jet. Let's go.
Dude, this impacts everything.
All right, the first free agent's off the board, guys. I'm just making a tweet real quick, and then I'm going to give you guys my thoughts. I'm going to add it to the list. Ooh! And, of course, my mouse stopped working on me. Oh, my God. Hold on, everybody. I got to make some Jets news. Jets sign Laken Tomlinson to a 3-year, $40 million deal.
Huge.
All right, I gotta change the thumbnail. I gotta do a lot of things right now, guys. We're just getting started. The free agency frenzy is finally here. Let's do it. Hey, what the heck? So the offensive line. That is a huge deal, everybody.
Damien Woody just tweets, so who's switching positions, AVT or Tomlinson? What do you guys think? I think that Tomlinson is going to right guard 100%. AVT's already got 1 year in the system, beasting it up at left guard, so he'll be staying right where he is. And Tomlinson will be our right guard. And as of right now, our line next year will be Mekhi Becton. Well, we don't know for sure, but my prediction is Mekhi Becton, AVT, Connor McGovern, Laken Tomlinson, and who are you thinking for right tackle? Thinking Fant. Is there a chance now that we still draft an offensive lineman? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. A lot still has to unfold, to be honest. I'm just trying to quickly update my thumbnail with Tomlinson in it. So this offensive line just got a whole lot better. That is a big time upgrade. He's a player that has been in the system last year, obviously. He's a player that's getting better and better, but he is 30. He's not a player that's young. He's not a player that's youthful. But at the end of the day, you need some vets. And that's exactly what the New York Jets just did by bringing in a guy in Laken Tomlinson, who is the first free agent off the board. I told you guys, one of the 4 players of the offensive line is going to be on the Jets, and Laken Tomlinson is the player. He's a Pro Bowler. Now we got a Pro Bowl offensive lineman to the offensive line. Like, what else do you want, everybody? What else could you ask for? Pro Bowler.
Man. So what do you guys think? What's your gut reaction? Everybody in the chat, how do you think this impacts the first round of the draft for the New York Jets now? Do you think this completely wipes away the chance of us drafting a first-round offensive lineman? I don't know.
Wow.
Crazy.
I'm still at a loss for words. I'm trying to scramble so I can change the thumbnail so I can make this stream updated so people can see that the New York Jets have signed Laken Tomlinson to a 3-year, $40 million deal. And I got to see what the chat's saying about this. I haven't looked at the chat once. Like, what are the odds that I go up there and get a quick snack and this has to happen? You feel me?
Crazy. I was like so upset for you, and like I couldn't throw anything on the screen or anything like that, and like but here we are, and it's chill. And we did not have to wait until 9 o'clock to sign somebody.
About damn time, bro. Does my mouse really have to die on me right now? Like, is that a thing? So, all right, let's get into the chat. What are you guys' thoughts about Laken Tomlinson? If you did not let us know already, let me know. Are you happy with the move? This might open up the opportunity for the Jets to not go offensive line at number 4. That's another conversation to have because we got a right guard. So it's not like we can draft a Kwanu and plug him in there. So my first takeaways from this is Joe Douglas opened up the bank and he paid a player in Laken Tomlinson, who's a former Pro Bowl player, 3-year, $40 million deal. So Joe Douglas isn't frugal here. He opened up the bank. He paid a veteran that is a perfect scheme fit. And coming into the New York Jets locker room, that's going to add depth. It's going to add veteran leadership. It's going to add just a big-time upgrade. You know, long story short, we just got a big-time upgrade. We went from Greg Van Roten to LDT to Laken Tomlinson. Now you plug him in. Now we have the young ascending star offensive lineman Elijah Vera Tucker at left guard. And now Tomlinson's plugging at right guard. And this offensive line is shaping out right now. Like Jack said earlier, it's looking like we have our starting offensive line right before us. The only thing left to do is add depth. We got Becton, AVT, McGovern, Tomlinson, and Fant. I like that O-line. I like it a lot.
Me too. Absolutely.
Now, the only thing we're missing is a swing tackle because Morgan Moses is gone unless we re-sign him, right? He's a free agent. So that's the next thing we need to do is get a swing tackle because remember last year, without Morgan Moses being signed, we would have been doomed. Becton goes out for the year, and then Fant slides at left tackle, Morgan Moses at right tackle. We were phenomenal with those 2 bookend veteran tackles. So the next case of business when it comes to the O-line is depth, and that comes with tackle. And obviously re-signing LDT would be huge. And I love it, man.
Adrian Gutierrez is saying draft Linderbaum. Sorry, though.
Oh, yeah, draft Linderbaum and cut McGovern. All this Jack signings for us to have the best one. Facts, Devin. Facts. $2 donation. Appreciate that. I don't think we go offensive line, says Poppy 1994 Chef with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate the $5 dono as always. And yeah, I feel like that this doesn't really make sense that the Jets are going O-line in with the number 4th pick. Would you agree, Jack, with what he has to say here?
I think the way it stands right now, yeah. I think that a guy like Kyle Hamilton is all of a sudden like in reach now for the New York Jets, which could be crazy.
Let me just say, Connor Hughes tweeted this out. He says the Jets offensive line, and then he says New York still has the number 4th pick and an offensive tackle very much in play there. Because remember,
I would love that.
Because remember, Fant is phenomenal, right? But he's a free agent after this year. So I feel like if we were to get a Kwanu, that would be more of a long-term pick instead of this season. It'd be a Kwanu coming in. I don't know where he played as a rookie, but that would give us insurance for Becton's injury problems, obviously, and it would also give us, best case scenario, 2 bookend tackles for years to come in a Kwanu with Becton. That's what Connor Hughes is saying, that just because we just signed Laken Tomlinson, it's not off the table that we still don't go O-line.
I mean, dude, you don't have to sell me on that. You know how I feel about that. So I would love that if we still went O-line in the first round, and then all of a sudden we like have like a really good offensive line. That would be sick. There's so many options, dude, for Joe Douglas. So many things that are about to go down. Somebody said Karlaftis in the first round. Adrian saying bring back LDT for sure. For depth purposes, obviously, yeah. Jack Newell says I want Hamilton, maybe Stingley. So Jack's thinking about the defensive backs now, which I totally understand. King Joe says Allen Robinson next.
Oh my God. That would be off the charts. Don't even
we need
say
something
that.
else. Like I hope Joe Douglas is not just like, all right, I'm gonna go like relax now. You know, like I hope Joe Douglas is not done for the day. Like let's see something else now.
Poppy sends in another super chat. Still need wide receiver. Still not done. Who left in free agency for wide receiver? So the wide receivers that look out for is Allen Robinson, Christian Kirk, DJ Chark, an underrated wide receiver that's not a flashy name, but that I really would love the Jets to sign is Russell Gage from the Atlanta Falcons. Because remember, we have a lot of holes at the wide receiver room with Berrios, Crowder, and Cole hitting free agency. So we're not going to be signing the number one guys only, right? We need to get some depth. And Russell Gage would be phenomenal for depth, as well as DJ Chark, as well as other players. Juju Smith-Schuster is another name to look out for. We had interest in him last year. So we're going to sign a free agent wide receiver, like guaranteed. Maybe not today or maybe tomorrow, but we're signing a wide receiver. So, Jack, why don't you do me a favor? Go on Google, type in free agent wide receivers, and then let us know any wide receivers you think the Jets should sign. Want to do that for me?
I would love to do that for you right now.
Yeah, because there's no doubt that the wide receiver room is going to be at the top of the list for the Jets.
All right, I'm on Spot Track right now. That's the website you were telling me about, right, Rich?
Yeah, Spot Track.
All right. We have Allen Robinson, Jarvis Landry, Will Fuller, T.Y. Hilton, Juju Smith-Schuster, Emmanuel Sanders, A.J. Green, Sammy Watkins, Zach Pascal. It's getting slim, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, those are not. That's not a very great list. Minus, Allen Robinson. Obviously, Jarvis Landry's a talented guy, but we spoke about Jarvis Landry earlier in the stream. We're not really down for Jarvis Landry. T.Y. Hilton, I'm good. Juju, he's a talented receiver. There's no doubt, but I don't know.
All right,
with the money that a Juju Smith-Schuster would probably get, I don't know. I'd stay away from it.
So am I about to pull off something crazy right now? If you're down for it, if I give you the keys to the stream just like before for a couple of minutes, I'm gonna record my
absolutely
2 or 3 minute reaction to Laken Tomlinson news, upload it, but the live is not ending, and you're gonna take over. Are you okay with that?
Yeah,
all right,
absolutely.
Everyone in the chat, we got 400 people tuning in. I'm about to get out of here and make my reaction to the Laken Tomlinson New York Jets news and make a quick video. It's not going to take me long at all. And then the next 10 minutes, I'll be back. So Jack is going to be here to answer all your questions. I wish you can, click on stuff, but you can't.
It's all good.
Guys, I'll be back. Jack is going to take over, and I will be right back. And I'll be giving my quick little thoughts of Laken Tomlinson, so I can upload a video on YouTube about that news. So don't you go anywhere. The stream is going to be live for another 3 hours with me on it. So don't you worry. I'm not going anywhere. Smash that thumbs up button. Really appreciate everybody tuning in. I will be right back. The New York Jets have signed Laken Tomlinson to a 3-year, $40 million deal. All right, Jack, I will be right back. Sounds good?
Absolutely, my man. See you soon.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, we're back. How we feeling? A lot of stuff going down by the minute here. Let's take a leap over to Rich Cimini's Twitter. He tweets, thinking about how Tomlinson might impact the Jets' draft plan at 4. Obviously, they're not going to take an offensive tackle, Iquanu or Neal, and move him to right guard. So if they take an offensive tackle, he will stay at offensive tackle, which creates a logjam with Fant and Becton. Would they deal Becton? So that's just Rich. I saw somebody in the chat saying Rich Cimini's talking about trading Becton. I think that's just, him trying to get some clout on his tweet, which is, what he's paid to do. So, yeah. How's it going, Eddie? Good to see you, my man. Tyler Mason says Becton is still good. Yeah, I'm completely 100 million% on the Mekhi Becton bandwagon, man. I think he's the victim of a fluke injury, and I think he's still got a lot of untapped potential, honestly. And it looks like he's been working really hard, and he's heard all the noise about him. And I hope that he comes back with a vengeance. And I really think he has the traits to be a special player. So I definitely want to see Mekhi Becton as our starting left tackle this year, right next to ABT. Where he belongs. Absolutely. It's what he was drafted to do. He was drafted to be the future. ABT was drafted to be the future. So we need those two gelling together, playing next to each other. So I'm 100% on the Mekhi bandwagon. One Ben says, could we draft a wide receiver like Jahan Dotson in the second round? We definitely could, I'd say. I could also picture us maybe taking a wide receiver in the first round as well this year with that 10th pick. We'll see how the board's shaking out. We'll see how the rest of free agency shakes out, There's hopefully going to be another piece of Jets news at least today. At least by the end of the day, I mean. So, yeah. You just check out some of your questions as I'm simultaneously checking Twitter, and I also don't have my mic stand, so I have to hold my mic. So sorry if I'm lacking at all. Caden says, Jack, are you concerned about Tomlinson moving from left to right guard when he's always played left guard? Not really. I mean, it's definitely not something to just, brush over. There is, something to think about there for sure. But, he should be able to slide over without too much of an issue. He knows the scheme so well. And, as an offensive lineman, part of knowing your own responsibility is knowing the responsibilities of the other players around you. So I imagine him sliding from left guard to right guard ultimately wouldn't make that much of a difference at all. At least I hope so, right? That's what we all hope. But yeah, we'll see, man. The offensive line looks good, man. It looks good on paper, at least, with Becton, AVT, McGovern, Tomlinson, and Fant as of right now. So yeah. June Smith says, Jack, how about Sauce? And believe me, Tibbs or Hamilton will fall to 10. Sauce is dope. I would love to draft him. Throwing him out there with Bryce Hall. And then you got Michael Carter II, Brambles in the mix as well for nickel packages and whenever you need more defensive backs out there on the field. I like what this young secondary did last year. I saw a lot of articles about the draft and stuff like that saying that the secondary should be an absolute priority for the Jets. And it is, but the all these articles I saw were for the wrong reasons. They were basically completely roasting our the way that our cornerbacks played last year. And I don't know what film they were watching, but I know our defense overall was terrible, but those young cornerbacks played really, really good, much better than any of us expected, I think. So I didn't really understand all these things that I'm seeing, that the Jets need a corner. The Jets need a corner. I still wouldn't put corner as a priority over an offensive lineman, which we just acquired. Is Joe Douglas still going to take an offensive lineman? Who knows? But yeah, man, it's going to be absolutely crazy. Kuz says, Jack, would you rather have Marcus Williams or Kyle Hamilton? Probably Kyle Hamilton. I mean, this just opened up so many things in the draft, man. The fact that we just landed Laken Tomlinson, this just opened up so many different avenues that we can go down with the 4th and the 10th pick in this draft. So, Joe Douglas is just in a crazy position now. But yeah, I think Hamilton would be sick. Boycott Activision says, ask Jamar Chase what he thinks of our corners. Absolutely, man. New York Jets Superfan says, Sauce pick 4. Okay. Listen, there's so many different ways. There's so many different picks that you could sell me on at this point now that we've just made the signing that we did. So, yeah. All right. Let me just take a little break from the chat. Little look at Twitter. As if like anything that happens isn't put into the chat immediately in all caps by like 15 different people. But it's fantastic. All right. Connor Hughes said last night that Laken Tomlinson was very high on the Jets list. They wanted him, they get him. All right, so it was clearly a guy that was on Joe Douglas's radar, and happy to see that we landed him. We can make it happen. All right.
Yo. Any news?
Nope. I just checked literally 2 seconds before you got on. Nothing.
All right, cool. I just finished recording the video, so now I'm just about to upload it.
All right.
You're a dog. Filling in for me. I appreciate you. So
I appreciate you, my man. I do what I can.
I
don't have the hosting skills like you do. I'm a guy that interjects. But
you were fine. I'm sure everyone in the chat loves to have you here, filling in for me. Am I right, chat? Outside of the two haters, and you say, "Nah, what?" So listen, guys. The New York Jets,
look who we got in the chat, though. Real quick, we got Frank Michelini in the chat.
I sent him the link. Where is he?
He's up a little bit. He's up a little bit.
Up.
He's got a purple F picture.
Frank, if you're still here, say something.
Frank. Shout out to Frank.
I can't find him. But yeah, guys.
There he is. There he is.
Berrios is back. No, don't even give me fake news. Don't even give me fake news. Braxton's back. Wait, I don't see it yet. Yeah, Braxton Berrios is back on the Jets. Woo! Let's go!
2 year, 12 million, 7 million fully guaranteed. That's what we wanted to see, Joe Douglas. That's good. That's good,
Braxton
man.
Berrios.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Woo!
That's good. That's a great deal as well.
Zach, read me the contract again.
2 years, contract worth up to 12 million, 7 of it fully guaranteed.
Are you kidding me, Joey D? I got to FaceTime my dad because this is the one guy he cared about the most.
That's good. That's good. That's a really great deal for the Jets. It's a great deal for Braxton. I'm happy that he took that, man. I'm really happy that he took that. I'm really happy that he didn't end up back with Bill Belichick.
Oh, my God. It's happening, everybody.
That's awesome. That's great. That's great.
Oh, my God. Hype in the chat, everybody. Berrios is coming home. For 2 years, $12 million? You kidding me? Now we got to update everything again.
All right.
Jets re-sign Braxton Berrios, 2 year. You know what that tells me? That Braxton Berrios wants to be with the Jets. That he had offers on the table for more money. And he said, no, I love what the Jets are doing. No, I love Zach Wilson. And I'm coming back.
And he's as we were talking about before, dude, there's so many things that he does well. And he's such a versatile player. So to have him locked up for the next 2 seasons is I think it's really going to be good for this locker room as well. You know, he's a great locker room guy. He's a culture guy. And, you know, he has an undeniable, you know, connection with Zach Wilson as well. So the fact that he's locked up for 2 years, I think it's great for Zach, but I really just think it's great for the team overall. He's just the type of player you want around. You know, he's a special teams, you know, superstar. He's, you know, got such consistently great hands. You know, he's just like an absolute chess piece. So shout out to Joe Douglas for, you know, making a great deal happen as well. I mean, that's not, you know, breaking the bank whatsoever, for a player that we all love so much. So I think it's, you know, we're all flying high right now. Everybody's hyped in the chat. this is what we needed to be feeling. This is what we needed to happen. So let's go, man. This is great. This is fantastic.
Oh, I'm uploading my video right now of the Laken Tomlinson news. And I cannot believe, I'm happy that I was actually here when Braxton Berrios signed and I wasn't still making a video. But hype in the chat, everybody. The one man I wanted so bad to be back with the green and white is Braxton Berrios, man. Love the man, proving everybody that he's more than just a slot receiver. And man, oh man, does he do it. Hype in the chat, everybody. What's going on? What up, Frank? You still here?
Let's go, Frank.
Really, right when I look at the chat to see if Frank's still here, I see Braxton being back. Oh my gosh, yo. I'm hype. I'm hype right now. I'm so hype right now, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm uploading a Laken Tomlinson video, and now I am freaking out because the New York Jets just signed Braxton Berrios.
I'm texting my dad right now because he doesn't get the news until it'll be in the paper tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, same with my dad.
It's just how they do it.
Here, I'm gonna FaceTime my dad right now and tell him because he has no idea. He's not working. I'm gonna FaceTime my dad, tell him about Braxton because he said he doesn't care who we sign. Braxton has to be back. If he's not in a work meeting. Seems like he's in a work meeting. Come on, Dad. You need to know that Braxton's back. If he doesn't hear me screaming.
And you know Braxton's about to earn that $12 million as well. Like
Dude.
he's not going down. He's not leaving after next year. Like he's earning that $12 million from the New York Jets, like plus more probably.
Oh yeah.
Because that's the type of guy that he is. And you know what?
Right
Sorry, Belichick. Sorry, Belichick. I really know that you wanted him. I'm sorry. We got him. He'd rather stay with us than go play for you. How about that? Later. What up, Braxton?
All right, so that really I don't have to worry about that anymore. I don't have to worry about like, oh, well, if we don't sign Braxton, we have to do this. Now we resign Braxton. We got a $5 dono, fly or die NY Jets. I have a feeling next signing will be on defense. Who do you think it will be? I wouldn't mind J.C. Jackson. I don't think J.C. Jackson is going to happen, in my opinion. I think he is looking to be the highest paid cornerback in NFL history, and that's not really Joe Douglas's forte. I really wanted Foyesade Olakun. He's off the board. I think the next player might be defensive tackle. Watch out for DJ Jones from the San Francisco 49ers to replace Foldy Fatukasi. I would love that. DJ Jones is a player that has been with Saleh. We just signed a trenchman from the 49ers in Laken Tomlinson, and I'll be shocked to sign another 49ers trenchman on the other side of the ball in DJ Jones. And there's other cornerbacks available. Obviously, the safety market is heating up. Tyrann Mathieu still available. Justin Reed. So, Jack, do you feel like the next position is going to be safety if you had to guess?
That would be nice, right? I mean, that would just be absolutely unreal if we just get all of that right now, and it's just like we have the answers to all of these questions, like just like that. It's amazing. I don't know. It's it's almost impossible to guess what the next move is going to be. But yeah, now I think that, Joe Douglas is probably going to maybe, I don't want to say shift his attention to the defense because, he's, the type of guy that's hopefully at least going to make every phone call possible to, player of any position that we need. Still, a lot of free agent tight ends out there, and I definitely expect us to sign one of them. So that could be the next one to happen, or it definitely could be defense. It could be a safety. It could be a defensive lineman, as you said, to replace, the production of Foley Fatukasi. But yeah, it's going to be, it's impossible to predict what's going to happen next. But yeah, I would think I'm leaning more towards defense now. That just makes more sense since we've had, two pieces of news related to the offensive side of the ball at this point.
For sure. We got more super chats coming in to get to. Mike Jerome. Think it was actually a waste of money. We could have used that cap space on a number one receiver. Let's be real. If our top three wide receivers stay healthy, when is he playing? Mike Jerome with an interesting take about the Braxton Berrios signing. I think that this signing is going to go a long way for the Jets for a multitude of reasons. You know, it proves to the rest of the team that if you play the right way and you are a good culture fit and you're a good player on and off the field, you're going to be re-signed, you're going to be taken care of financially. And Braxton Berrios has done just that. He's been a class act ever since he came to the New York Jets. And I personally feel like it was a no-brainer. It also, you have to realize that the New York Jets and Braxton Berrios, especially with Zach Wilson, they have a lot of chemistry together. And that is huge. So, Jack, what's your thoughts about the Mike Jerome super chat?
Listen, man, there's obviously, a different spin you can put on everything. And, that's the way you feel. That's totally, you're right to feel that way. I personally think that Braxton has so much to offer to this team. And, he will play obviously on special teams, but he will 100% be catching passes from Zach Wilson on offense next year.
Braxton Berrios just tweeted, 100%. We're back.
100%. Yeah, 100%. So, totally down for Berrios. But again, you're entitled to feel however you want to feel. He's not going to be Zach Wilson's number one target, but he might just end up being Zach Wilson's most reliable target, man. I mean, That's kind of what we saw this year, bro. I mean, let's be real. Braxton Berrios was just like an absolute safety blanket. And now that Jamison Crowder is pretty much, gone, I think, Braxton definitely has an important role to play on this offense still, even if he's not, one of your top 3 wide receivers. But this is a by committee approach, man. There's going to be Braxton Berrios will be out there on offense. You bet. So I love it.
Emmy, don't forget, all-pro kick returner. Hello, best kick returner in the NFL last year. Thomas with a $5 donation, a good member on the channel, says, here Berrios was offered more money from other teams. He chose to stay a Jet. You're going to make me cry. That's all I ever wanted, is a player to take less money to stay with us. That means that he believes in the Jets. That means he believes in Zach Wilson. He believes in Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas. He easily could have went elsewhere and got more money. So Braxton Berrios chooses the Jets. How about that? Huh? How about that? Somebody doing that. No fake news in the chat, everybody. No fake news in the chat. Not allowed. So I am very happy right now. Jack, what's your thoughts about Thomas saying that Berrios was offered more money from other teams and he chose to stay with us?
I think it shows that, he's developed a nice connection with Zach Wilson, that he, trusts Zach Wilson and, obviously can picture Zach Wilson becoming a successful quarterback in this league. Otherwise he probably would have gone elsewhere. I think he understands the position he has on this team, both from, a playing standpoint, but also from a leadership standpoint. We keep bringing up the fact that he's a culture guy. But he really is, man. He's the type of guy you want in your locker room. And the one word that I think about when I think of Braxton Berrios is reliability, or reliable, however you want to put it. He's just Mr. Reliable, man. So the fact that he wants to stay here and wants to continue to build this team into a winner, rather than, go play for Bill Belichick, with Mac Jones or whoever else was interested in him. It says a lot about, what Joe Douglas is building, what Robert Saleh and LaFleur are building, on this offense, and, what Zach Wilson, the potential that Zach Wilson has in him. So, it definitely says a lot about where we're heading as an organization. At least I hope so. This is all, it's all fun and games until we step onto the field and gotta play football. So right now we're flying high though. Right now, this is great. Christian Kirk to the Jags.
Actually, Christian Kirk to the Jags. Damn. They are loading up right now. Enough with the fake news. You're going to be blocked. Timeout for any of the fake news people. But I am happy right now Jets fans should be happy right now. Free agency is here, and we're making some moves. We're not sitting back. We made 2 moves so far, and Joe Douglas is making it happen, and we're just getting started. We're not done. So Jaguars are signing Christian Kirk. That's a big-time deal. Wow. It's going to be a large deal as well.
Yeah, this is nuts, man.
The NY Bully with the donation says, we brought in a guy in Tomlinson who played over 1,000 snaps last season and has only missed 1 game in his entire career. War starts in the trenches. Let's effing go. Yes, the NY Bully. This is the biggest reason why I'm so happy that we got Tomlinson is because he is a guy that is durable, something that this Jets team desperately needs. People that actually know what they're doing. I mean, just in terms of staying healthy. Like, the Jets are so, bad at staying healthy. And we need a guy that's been reliable and durable. And this is why I did not want Brandon Scherf. This is why I want to stay away from him. I'd rather spend money on a guy that might be not as good, talented, but someone that's a rock and durable and crazy and eligible to play games. Feel me?
Absolutely, man. And I love this take from the NY Bully. Thank you for the super chat as well. War starts in the trenches. I love that. Yeah, we're building this offensive line, for the future. I know Laken Tomlinson's not a young player, but we did just sign him to a 3-year contract. So he'll be around for a while. So let's see it, man.
What I saw the Christian Kirk news. What's the contract look like? Hold on. So I can put it on the graphic real quick. I saw it was like 4 years something.
4 years.
What's the contract? Anyone in the chat let us know so I can put it on the this graphic. Whatever. I'll just put it.
Can't even find it.
Fine. I'll just put it like that. But the Jaguars signed wide receiver Christian Kirk, another receiver off the market. Another signing. The Buffalo Bills apparently make a move. They're
Roger
signing
Saffold.
Wow, the veteran guard. Interesting. All right, Jack, you think you can do that again for 5 minutes?
Absolutely.
All right, guys, I'm about to go make a quick video about Braxton Berrios being re-signed with the Jets. Jack will be here to entertain you guys. Jack will be here to answer all your questions. And any super chats that come in with Jack there, I'll put it on the screen when I come back. Were there any super chats when you were live, Jack, just so I can go back and look at it? Or not that you think of?
I
don't want to miss any. Yeah.
No.
Any super chats that come in, Jack, just try to take a mental note of it. So when I come back, I'll do that. So, guys, I'm about to leave.
Sounds good, bro.
Make a quick video of Braxton Berrios. And let's hope that my magic works, because when I came back for my Laken Tomlinson video, Braxton Berrios was signed. So let's hope when I come back, all of a sudden the New York Jets sign someone else. And I have it all set up. So I'm literally just going to leave, record Braxton Berrios, and we'll do it. Jack's the real MVP, says Toxicity Reacts.
Let's go, Toxicity.
Hassan Reddick to the Eagles. That's some breaking NFL news. Damn. All right, so Jack will be here to answer all your questions during the Jets free agency frenzy. I will be right back, everybody.
All right, guys. A lot of stuff going on. Fly or Die NY Jets says, let's get good news again. That's what we want. That's what we're here for. John says, Braxton, a.k.a. Edelman 2.0. Absolutely. Any word on us looking at the safety? There's a bunch of rumors floating around, but it's been quiet on that front for a while. But there's a couple guys that we're interested in for sure. Local Shearer with a super chat says, let me work, guys. Everyone needs to chill out, fam. Oh, that's Joe Douglas. Thank you, Joe. Just keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. Do we know Christian Kirk's contract? I'm looking for it on Twitter. I can't find it. So what's going on, guys? Where are we at now? Where are we at in the draft? How does this impact Joe Douglas's decisions that he's going to be making in this upcoming draft? What are we going to do about the tight end position, the safety position? Are we going to draft another offensive lineman and just absolutely build this wall? What up, Kuz? The Giants have signed wide receiver Robert Foster. Have fun, Robert. The Steelers' quarterback room is a very interesting one right now, man. RKO says trade number 35 for DK, draft McBride at 38. Do you guys think pick 35 is enough for DK Metcalf? I'm really not the guy to ask about trades and contracts and all that stuff. I suck at that big time. But I would imagine that it would take more than the 35th pick to get DK Metcalf. Maybe not. Just trying to catch up to the chat here, guys. Yeah, Blake says pick 35 is not enough at all. At least a second and a fourth. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I don't really get into the specifics like that, but I feel like pick 35 is definitely not enough. Landing DK Metcalf would be sick, though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's an absolute game-changing player. He's a freak, so that would be sick. See, a lot of people still want to sign Allen Robinson, which I would love. Pappy with another super chat says, how much cap we have left? I have no idea, Pappy. Let me update this free agent tracker. Team spending. This website's crazy. Spot Track. Never really used it before. I don't know. It's all locked. I can't do the math off the top of my head. 32 million according to Kuz. Kuz is a reliable source. Is that Richie that just put that on there? Or did a ghost put that on there? Because I'm not able to put that on there. 33 million in cap. BJ Hill to the Bengals. All right, guys, just waiting for some more Jets news now. Some more Jets news. Let's keep it going, Joe Douglas.
Your boy's
Hey,
back.
the boy's back. The boy's back.
I saw that super chat, and then I saw another one asking how much cap we have. Copies with the $5 donation. How much cap do we have left? I'm not sure. Let's see if Spock Track has it updated for us. So, any other news that I missed out on? No, right?
Just players going to other teams. Like the Bengals re-signed BJ Hill.
Okay.
But like, who cares?
So, guys, a lot of crazy stuff is happening right now in the NFL. I'm just uploading my video of Braxton Berrios. Let's see. Boom. So I don't know what the updated cap is. Why is this website bugging out on me? Now, did they add? Yeah, they didn't add the contracts that was just signed. So I don't know how much cap we have left yet. But when I do figure that out for you, I will update you, Poppy. Appreciate it.
They said in the chat, like 33 million.
33 million around, yeah. Because we have 48, and then you assume, that contract with Berrios, that's kind of realistic, I could say.
It depends what Laken's gonna get in the first year of his contract, right?
Yeah, if Joe Douglas works his magic, I would be shocked if we could probably get out of Tomlinson's deal after 2 years. Where, like, say it doesn't go well, and after 2 years we could probably cut him without a big cap hit. But that's the worst case scenario, right?
Yeah.
So the next domino to fall, we don't know yet. We got to find out who's still available. The NY Bully says Jags signed Foley to a 3-year, $30 million deal. Yeah, man. I'm happy for Foley. I really feel like he's a player that is going to do really good things for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm happy he got paid. I'm a big Foley fan. I kind of knew he was gone from the Jets, so I'm not really shocked by this news. But I don't think the Jets were going to re-sign him for that much money because he's not a scheme fit for us. And I feel like they're going to go a route that's kind of more getting to the quarterback. So we got Berrios and Tomlinson. Who's next? Who is next for the Jets to re-sign? Come on, Jack. You're a music guy. Let's hear some tunes, some freestyle. To the beat.
Right.
We got 420 people in the live stream. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button for your boy so we get as many Jets fans in here and NFL fans in here to react to all the great NFL news. Braxton Berrios is back with the Jets. I'm so happy. You should be too.
Braxton is Baxton.
Just filling out the video for Braxton, guys. And then we're going to go dive deep into Twitter, dive deep into who's next. Because there's a lot of guys flying off the market before our very eyes. Ooh, that was a big crack. This is a lot of fun. Let's go. What are your thoughts of this move? All right, guys. So let me know in the chat right now, which position, what player do you feel like should be the next priority for the New York Jets heading into the rest of the day of free agency?
I like this beat. It's nice and relaxing, but it's still up tempo.
Fuck with Braxton being back.
A lot of people saying Allen Robinson, Marcus Williams. Somebody said Greg Zerloin.
Get a kicker.
Orlando says safety should be next. Enrique says Uzoma. Kuz says Dante Jackson.
I am down for that.
Did Tom Pelissero really say that the Jets aren't a finalist for A-Rob?
Did they?
I don't know. I'm going to check right now.
I'd honestly be shocked if the Jets get Allen Robinson. That's more of a pipe dream for me. I feel like now that they got Braxton back, they might go in the draft to get their number one receiver. I don't see that news.
Maybe it's super far back on his Twitter. I'm not seeing it either.
All right. Why is YouTube not letting me upload this video? Now's not the time, YouTube. Now's not the time, YouTube. All right, so we got another super chat to get to. Teddy, $5 donation. Thank you so much, Teddy. Appreciate it. I'm loving the signings. O-line looking legit. Brax coming back is great because it shows we wanted to reward our own. Yes, this is a big reason why this is such a big deal for the New York Jets to bring back Braxton, because it sets a standard. It sets a example that if you do the right thing in the organization, if you're a good player not only on the field but off the field, and you have a good chemistry with players, then you're going to be taken care of. And that's the biggest priority for the Jets right now by bringing back Braxton. Of course, the offensive line is taking a big-time step, and it's going to be looking even more legit. So I couldn't agree more with this take. I appreciate the donation, my man. Really does mean a lot to the channel. Thank you so much, Teddy. All right, Braxton Berrios videos up and loaded finally. So there's other players that the Jets are going to be signing in the wide receiver market. Hopefully, look out for DJ Chark. Look out for Russell Gage. Look out for, I don't know. We'll see. George Fant just tweeted a picture of him and Braxton Berrios saying, yes, sir. Love it.
Yes, sir.
We're having fun today. We're actually getting some news. Oh,
We are.
The tight end is going to be a player to look out for as well. We are getting news. Guys, I really do appreciate everybody tuning in. I don't even know what the likes are looking like right now. We have... I don't even have this open. Hold on. I'm like so all over the place. You guys should see my computer. I'm like so many different tabs open. 237 likes with 400 people tuning in. Guys, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Let's break a record today on the Jets Media Free Agency Frenzy. Let's get to 300 likes. Smash that thumbs up button if you did not already. We greatly appreciate that. Let's see if we can get to 300 likes. That would be ridiculous. We are approaching a 3-hour mark on the stream, and we're just getting started. Run up the like button. And of course, if you're not subscribed, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We hit 10K, and we're only growing from here because of you guys. And I also hit 10K on Twitter, which is pretty crazy. Neck and neck.
10,000 followers. Can you imagine if 10,000 people just followed you around whenever you left your house? Like, that's you on Twitter. And
it wouldn't be possible without all my loyal subscribers, man. I really love them to death. Oh, Zach Wilson just tweeted. You love it. He's pumped that Braxton's back. That's a fire picture of them.
Love that.
I am so happy. Like, Braxton loves Zach Wilson. They've been working out together all offseason. That's another reason why I'm like, okay, why would Braxton Berrios be working out with Zach Wilson in the offseason if he does not plan to resign? Feel me?
George Fant saying yes, sir, and then adding Braxton, tweeting a picture of them. Like, everybody's hyped that Braxton is back because he's a dude. He's a dude. He's a locker room presence, man. He's such a good guy to have on this team. I'm excited for him, man. I'm excited for him. I'm happy for him. And I'm
like
thankful that he wanted to stay here.
Exactly that, and seeing everybody being happy around the league, around the team, that he's back, like that's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. He's here for another 2 years, baby. So the next domino to fall, we're still waiting to see what that's going to be about. Anybody know what Brandon Scherf's contract was? I don't know if they announced that yet because I'm really curious.
I have no idea.
Braxton's back. Braxton's back. Braxton's back. Braxton's back. Oh, we got 300 likes flat. You guys are phenomenal. Appreciate all the love. The Jaguars are going crazy. They're opening up the bank. Doug Peterson pulled up and he's like, "Hey, I want some players." So the over $20 million per year for Scherf, yeah, I'd rather have Laken Tomlinson, who is a rock and durable, than overpaying a player that is the better player, but the player that is more injury prone. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely. We deal with enough injuries as it is. So to get a guy that hasn't missed a game in the last 4 seasons is incredible.
1,000 snaps last year. Kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, I gotta add Braxton Berrios to the thumbnail, right, guys? That beautiful face of Braxton with Joe Douglas's face looming. Man, does it feel good to have players that we actually want getting signed with the Jets? And we're
it's
just
a nice feeling
started.
Today, man.
It's not over, too.
It's not over.
Which is another fun part of this situation. All right, hold on, guys. Just updating this. Updating the stream. If you want, we can take some questions. We can take some callers, whatever you guys want us to do.
Just constantly looking at Twitter, hoping to see something.
Facts.
I haven't been on Twitter this much in months, like since the season was going on.
The Jet Press with the bomb of a tweet. Oh, where'd it go? Joe Douglas really crushed 2 Jet stereotypes in less than an hour. They don't spend money on big free agents. They don't re-sign their own good players. That is true.
Listen, man, this team could look very, very different next year.
Especially with the draft picks that we have. Oh, my gosh. That's what it all comes down to for me.
Yeah. Free agency is just like the perfect lead up to the draft because you can get a more clear picture of who you're going to be drafting. But the draft is the best.
Ha!
Because it's like, what up? You're on our team now on a cheap deal for 4 years.
Facts. So,
you know?
Yeah, around the league, we're trying to see what happens. All the latest news, you'll hear it here first, obviously. But as of right now, the market is starting to ramp up for the Jets' sake of things. I love Braxton Berrios that he like tweeted, "I'm back."
I love that as well.
Like, that's culture stuff right there. You always talk about what does culture mean? What is it? Why does that factor? What is the meaning of culture? It means that you get guys that do the right thing and they want to be here. You know, it's a big thing. Teddy with another $5 donation. So now who are your picks at 4, 35, 38 dream scenario? Good question. So now we got Laken Tomlinson, we got Braxton Berrios re-signing. That's what we know so far from free agency. I would say my dream scenario would be Kayvon Thibodeau at 4 and Sauce Gardner at 10, but that is a dream because I don't think Sauce Gardner falls there. So if they want to get that corner, I would say maybe pull the trigger on Sauce at 4 and then go Jermaine Johnson at 10. Or, you can go Thibodeau at 4 and then Garrett Wilson or Burks or London at 10. And then 35, 38, you definitely want Trey McBride. Maybe get a safety like Jaquan Brisker. I don't know. What's your dream scenario, Jack, after seeing, hypothetically offensive lines off the table for us at 4? What would you say your dream scenario would be for the Jets at 4 and 10? Would it be I think mine would be Thibodeau at 4 and then Sauce Gardner at 10, but that's the dream. I don't know if he's going to fall to us at 10. So then you say all right, well, if you want Sauce, you're going to have to take him at 4. And then you take the next best edge at 10, which is Jermaine Johnson or Trayvon Walker. Or you just go offense and you get Thibodeau at 4 or Jermaine Johnson at 4. And then you take a guy in Garrett Wilson at 10. So what do you feel like it's shaping out so far?
I think now, we have a little bit better understanding of how a wide receiver room is going to look, but we're still going to be looking to add, another high-profile name to that room through the draft, most likely. So, with the offensive line now looking pretty set in stone as well for this upcoming season, at least. 4, definitely Thibodeau if he's there. You could also sell me on Hamilton as well, depending on how free agency shakes out for the safety position. And then, 35, 38, I think you look to maybe improve your defense. Maybe you look to get a defensive tackle, maybe. Although it's tough after getting an edge rusher, but still, we got to replace Foley Fatukasi, man, for the run stopping down. So maybe that'll happen a little bit later in the draft, but that's still definitely going to be a priority. But Trey McBride's got to be in there somewhere, right? We need Trey McBride at that 35th pick. Maybe that 38th pick. Depends how the board's shaking out, obviously. But there's just so many different avenues we can go down now. But I would say my dream scenario would probably be. Well, this guy didn't include the 10th pick. Am I talking 10th as well?
Yeah.
All right. So at 4, I think I'm still going Ikem Ekwonu if he's available. That's. Yeah, I think so, man. I think so. I being that we also have the 10th pick, I think so. I really think so.
I would take our O-line
to the next level, man. To the next level, just like that. And that would be so brilliant for Zach Wilson and the rest of the offense. That would be amazing. So I think that's still my dream scenario. 10, we can go defensive back. There's a lot of good players available besides Gardner. A lot of people are saying that Gardner is going to go higher than 10. Obviously Gardner is the dream scenario at 10. So I'll say Gardner at 10 if he's available. And then 35 we'll go McBride. 38 we'll look to defense again. Maybe I don't know, maybe a linebacker. But yeah, I definitely want to nab McBride. Not before he's gone. I mean, we gotta. I'd say 35 is probably the safest spot to take him. So McBride at 35 would be sick. Ikem Ekwonu, Gardner. I mean, our team would just be sick all of a sudden. That's insane.
So some crazy news. Christian Kirk got $17 million per year from the Jacksonville Jaguars.
That's absurd.
That's absurd. Poppy with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, my man. Always appreciate the donos. They take Jags take wide receiver in the draft, you think? Or you're talking about Christian Kirk? Because for Christian Kirk to get $17 million, that makes you feel like Allen Robinson's going to get. I mean, it just makes you think. It makes you wonder. I don't know. Because that's just ridiculous. $17 million is a big-time overpay, in my opinion, for Christian Kirk. No, thank you. No, thank you. Jay Perez with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you for all your work and passion around our fandom. Love you, man. Jay, you are very generous, man. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you very much for the kind words, Jay. It means a lot to the channel, man. Thank you so much. Really does mean a lot. I noticed that you are a very loyal subscriber to the channel. Always in the streams, always liking it, always commenting, always recognize your name, and I appreciate you tuning in as always. Christian Kirk deal worth $18 million per year for Christian Kirk. Oh my God. Not even 17, it's 18. That's unbelievable.
That's absurd.
I don't understand that. Wow. Wow. Wowza. Wowza. Oh my. So we're just getting going on the Jets free agency period. And guys, I just uploaded my video on YouTube of my reaction to Braxton Berrios getting signed. If you want to check that out. If you want to leave the stream, go watch it and come back. It's all up to you, obviously. Frank in the chat. Gallup setting the bar high for these low-tier wide receivers. Facts. This is my guy, Frank. He's a friend of mine, if you guys are wondering in the chat. Frank is a Cowboys fan. So Gallup setting the bar high for these low-tier wide receivers is very true because you see the market go crazy. I mean, Christian Kirk getting $18 million is nuts. You know what I mean? I feel like Christian Kirk was a wide receiver 2 or 3 on a good team, not wide receiver 1 money. You feel me?
100%. I mean, $17 million a year for Christian Kirk. I didn't think
18.
I didn't think that was possible. I didn't think stuff like that happened in the NFL. But it does, man.
Absolutely.
That's like what I thought Allen Robinson was going to get.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
There's also a rumor that the Jets are interested in Cordell Patterson and J.D. McKissick. So
Patterson popped off last year. He's not a young player, but he had a crazy freak season last year. And yeah, we were talking about McKissick earlier in the stream. McKissick is a very reliable pass catching back, and I think he'd probably fit the scheme pretty nicely. I wouldn't be mad at either of those guys, to be honest, at all.
Do you think Cordell Patterson would be worth the money he's looking to get? Because I think he's going to get a decent amount.
I don't know. It depends how we're going to use him. If we're going to use him as a receiver as well as a running back, as kind of like a hybrid, as he was used this year, then maybe. I don't know. It's not like he's a young guy, though. So it depends on what he's asking for. But we know that Joe Douglas is probably not going to break the bank for a position like that. You know, he'll do it for the line, but probably not for a running back or receiver. You know, I think unfortunately Allen Robinson is still in my head as well as my number one. But I think Corey Davis might be the sexiest wide receiver signing that we'll ever get from Joe Douglas. You know, it's like I think that's the biggest ticket receiver he'll bring in as your camera dies.
Oh, my camera has left the building. Another super chat from Mr. D just got here. What's the latest? So the latest news, Mr. D, is the Jets signed Laken Tomlinson to a 3-year, $40 million contract to be our starting right guard. And we re-signed Braxton Berrios. So that's the latest news out of the Jets camp. And outside of the Jets, that's really it. There's rumors that they're interested in getting a running back, one of J.D. McKissick or Patterson. The safety market is heating up. The tight end market's still available. So we're just playing the wait-and-see game right now.
We are indeed. And on that note, I'm going to go make some lunch, guys. I'm starving. But it depends on how long you're streaming for, Richie, but I might come back in a little bit.
Sure, man.
But yeah, it's been great, guys. Thanks for being so welcoming of me when Richie took those breaks and all that good stuff. And let's go Jets, baby. This was a lot of fun. We got more news on the way, so there'll be more streaming to occur this week for sure.
For sure, man. Appreciate you helping me out and being here with me. Means a lot.
Appreciate you, man. This is fun stuff.
Always, man. All right, have a good rest of your day, bro. I'll be in touch.
All right, guys.
Everyone say later to Jack.
Peace out, guys.
Peace. All right, so now I'm updating the board. Updating my board, so now that Jack's gone, I can do this for you guys. Hold on 1 second. Because I can't do this when I have a guest. I can only do this type of screen when I am alone. So let's put this chat on. There we go. Boom. So Jets free agent targets: Carlton Davis, DJ Reed, Bobby Wagner, Allen Robinson, DJ Chark, Russell Gage, J.C. McKissick, Marcus Williams, Justin Reed, Tyrann Mathieu, Gerald Everett. So if you guys feel like there's another player that you want me to add, let me know. Let me know. Mr. D. Oh, love the content. Keep it up, Richie. Go Jets. Mr. D with another $2 donation. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate the kind donations from you. Always appreciate you, Mr. D. Thank you. Christian Kirk steals 4 years, $68 million. What? What the heck is that about? What is that about? I don't know. The Jaguars are doing some crazy things, everybody. They're doing some crazy things. Not too sure if I agree with those moves, but hey, everyone has their own perspective of how to build a team, am I right? So let's go to Twitter. Let's see if there's any other news to break. This has been a fun live stream, guys. It's been over 3 hours. I'll probably go live all day tomorrow as well. So don't forget that I'll be live tomorrow. Don't forget that. Jaguars playing Madden. Yeah, it's true. $18 million per year. I don't understand. I really don't. Add Chandler Jones. Well, I'll add Chandler Jones. Look at Braxton. Look at him. I'm going to put him right next to me. How about that? Because he's my buddy. Me and Braxton are buddies. He's back with the Jets. Let's go. Poppy with another donation. Thank you so much, my man. It really does mean a lot to me. You have no idea. Odell Beckham or Allen Robinson? Well, OBJ is tore his ACL in the Super Bowl, so he's probably not going to be ready to play by week 1. And I saw a report that he's most likely going back to the LA Rams. So I prefer Allen Robinson. But now that I'm seeing the market for these receivers, like if Christian Kirk is getting $18 million, how much is Allen Robinson going to get? So I would prefer Allen Robinson, but I don't know if the Jets are going to want to pay him around $18+ million because I think Allen Robinson's a better player than Christian Kirk, in my opinion. But I appreciate the $5 dono, my man. Always. I just feel like the market's heating up. And I'm excited to see what happens, man. Let's go to Twitter and see if there's anything to talk about. Everyone on Twitter is just like baffled by Christian Kirk's deal. Christian Kirk with the Jaguars is gigantic. 4 years, $68 million. My God. Why am I so, like, mind blown by that? All right, so guys, everyone, let me know in the chat who's next. Who do you want? Who do you want next? If you can predict and if you can choose who you want the Jets to bring back or bring in next, who is it going to be? And I'm going out to dinner tonight, guys, for one of my friends' birthdays. And knowing my luck, the Jets are going to sign someone crazy while I'm out to dinner. I'm not going to make a video. I'm not going to be able to make a video. But when I get home, I'll probably go live to talk about it. Because this is going to be the most I've ever done a live stream in my life for this week. We're about to get crazy on this channel, baby. We're about to get crazy. LDT, Wagner, JC Jackson, Williams, or Everett, Chark, TJ Chark. Yeah, I would love that. I'll add Cordell Patterson for sure. But do I put his position as wingback? I'm putting WB as his position. He's a wingback. All right, guys, it's been a pretty wild couple of hours here on the channel. Wow, so much is happening. It's hard to keep up with it. I'm just adding Cordell now. Trying to spell his name right, but I'm in. Wait, so it's. Oh, it's Cordaro. What am I saying? There we go. All right. Typo from Schefter about what? So my biggest thing is what tight end are we signing? What safety are we signing? Because I think that's the next domino to fall. And how come everybody in the chat gets breaking news before me? Christian Kirk, 4-year, $84 million. Wow, the highest paid wide receivers in the NFL is now DeAndre Hopkins, Julio Jones, and Christian Kirk. That's nuts. Things are heating up, that's for sure. So we have to figure out what the Jets are going to do after this. I feel like it's a really good conversation to have when it comes to the next player available. I feel like the next player that I'm expecting the Jets to bring in is going to be a safety or a tight end, because that's the big time holes on this roster still. All right, so refreshing Twitter because I'm expecting a big-time move to be happening. So Tyrann Mathieu tweeted, most critical mistake we make is that we assume we always have time. Tyrann Mathieu, are you coming to the Jets or not, bro? Come to the Jets, Honey Badger. Yeah, the receiver market is probably dead. Like, I don't know how the Jets are going to be able to sign a wide receiver after seeing what Christian Kirk just got. You know what I mean? So, I'm still at a loss for words of what's happening. The Jets beefed up the offensive line. The Jets re-signed Braxton Berrios. Those are the two moves that the Jets have made so far. And I'm happy. I'm a happy Jets fan. So should you. Like, this is so far the exact approach that I expected from Joe Douglas. Signing an offensive lineman, re-signing Berrios. Now let's go get a safety. Now let's go get a tight end. And maybe a couple receivers depth-wise. And we're ready to go. Kirk's market projection was $11 million. That's insane. Why haven't we cut GVR yet to create more cap space? I don't know. Good question. I feel like maybe GVR has some value on this team for depth. You know, I have no idea, because if LDT does not get re-signed, then I guess GVR will be brought back as the backup option behind Tomlinson, you know? I mean, I'll take GVR as a backup. You know what I mean? If GVR doesn't get cut and it's only like a $3.5 million cap hit, I don't think it's the end of the world to have GVR come back as a backup. And let's hope he never plays again. Can Tomlinson light a fire under Becton? Says Albert with the $2 dono. Yeah, Albert, I appreciate the dono as always. And I don't see why not. Tomlinson is a seasoned vet. He's been in the league for a while. He's a menace. He's a violent player. He's a durable player. And I think that is very possible. So I feel like the offensive line, let's break that down real quick, everybody. Offensive line. Mekhi Becton wins the left tackle spot. We got Becton at left tackle, AVT at center, Connor McGovern at did I say AVT at center? AVT at left guard, excuse me. McGovern at center. Tomlinson at right guard, Fant at right tackle. Are you happy with that offensive line? Are you happy with that offensive line? Let me know in the chat. I am. So Tomlinson is getting $13.3 million per year. It's pretty good. All right, let's see a move to talk about. Hey, anybody down? I feel like you know what everyone's talking about right now on Twitter? Still Christian Kirk getting that money. That's what everybody's talking about. They're just worried about that because that kind of reset the wide receiver market. Now I bet you Allen Robinson, whichever talks he's having with players, with whatever talks his agent is having, they're probably like, yeah, this guy Christian Kirk, yeah, he just got an $84 million contract for 3 years. So I think I'm worth like way more than that. I don't like that. The Jaguars kind of screwed up the market. Why'd you have to do that? So the Jaguars got Christian Kirk, Foley Fatukasi, Olakun, and Brandon Scherf. Wow. They're going all in, Doug Peterson. DT, safety, or tight end next? Yes, I agree. I think defensive tackle might be next if I had to guess. Give me DJ Jones. Give me DJ Jones. DJ Jones. I want DJ Jones. I want maybe Chandler Jones. I want maybe Marcus Williams. Tyrann Mathieu. It just feels good, man. It feels good that we're finally Joe Douglas opened up the bank. So all you people in the chat that always say Joe Douglas is cheap, he doesn't pay money, he's just going to sign the B-level players. Laken Tomlinson just got a big-time contract. And he's worth that money, in my opinion. So, and he re-signed the top free agent on the market for us in Berrios. I'm pumped up about it. I'm pumped up about it, as you should be as well. Now, when it comes to the wide receiver position, right? Are the Jets going to go out there and sign a number one receiver? I don't expect that to happen. I feel like they might get their number one receiver via the draft. Maybe they draft one at 10, or they draft one at 35 or 38. Add that to the wide receiver room of Elijah Moore, Corey Davis, Berrios, and a rookie, and then another veteran. I like it a lot. But we still got big-time holes on the tight end. And that's the next domino to fall eventually as well. I know the Jets are going to make a big signing when I'm out for dinner tonight. I know it. And I'm going to be like, excuse me, might have to make a video on my phone. Tomlinson is better than Daniels. John wants Mo Ali Cox. What do I think of DK? I love DK Metcalf, and I would love the Jets to bring him in. I just don't know if the Seahawks are trying to trade him. And I don't know what type of move they would have to get that done. CJ Uzomah is a player I would love to bring in at the tight end, no doubt. Who's the one guy you want on your Jets free agent target list? Let's see. Let's look at the list. I would love Tyrann Mathieu a lot. A lot. I think that would be a game changer for the defense. And on the offense-wise, I would love Russell Gage. I think he's a very slept-on player in the free agent market. DJ Chark is another one that I would love. Cordell Patterson, I don't really see that happening. Tyler Lockett doesn't really make sense to me personally because he's kind of like Elijah Moore. Like, we want Elijah Moore to become a Tyler Lockett. You know what I mean? They're kind of very similar in players. Scherff's contract has not come out yet, but apparently it's like similar to Joe Thuney's. Yeah, that rumor that the Jets went out there and made a trade for Deshaun Watson is fake. Mr. D, Becton, AVT, Connor, Tomlinson, Fant. We have to get production from this O-line. Go Jets, baby. Yes, Mr. D. Yes, yes, yes. This offensive line looks different, man. It looks different. And it's a lot of fun. There's a big-time Jets Twitter space happening. We could use Cordell. I love Cordell Patterson. Any running backs I'm interested in. I think J.D. McKissick makes a lot of sense for the Jets. Mostert's available, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of running backs that fits the Jets system. I don't think they're going to break the bank for an running back, though. And it's crazy because Tomlinson's a left guard. Like, he played left guard for the 49ers, but he's going to be sliding over to the right guard, obviously. So we got versatility there. So it's kind of quieting down right now. The market's kind of quieting down. Interesting to see what happens next, but we're still in waiting. I wonder if I should bring back the AFC East roundtable. Wow, this live has been going for almost 3.5 hours. This is pretty crazy, guys. The cornerback position is another one that we have to look out for if the Jets are going to bring in a veteran or not. Give me any type of news. So, the only thing that I'm seeing on Twitter is people reacting to Christian Kirk still. Shout out to everybody tuning in, guys. This has been a really awesome live stream. We've been live for 3.5 long hours. And we have 336 likes. That's unreal. If we get to 400 likes by the end of the stream, that would be phenomenal. Ryan Jensen is not available anymore. Ryan Jensen is re-signed with the Bucks. Tom Brady's back, which I haven't even talked about Tom Brady being back. I'm good on talking about that. All right, so the next domino to fall in the NFL world, I'm curious to see what it is. TD Finstock is quote tweeting fake news. I wonder if he knows it's fake or not. I want to give you guys a reaction to a signing already. Guys, the best part about Laken Tomlinson, he's played 100% of the snaps in his last 3 seasons. That is a player that I want in the trenches for my New York Jets. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This offensive line throws shades of 2009 all over again. I hope, man. Berrios reminds me a lot of Wayne Corbett. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I'm just so happy right now that the Jets open up the bank for a big-time player to a position of need, and they re-sign our guy. That's all I needed today. And then let the other pieces fall into play whenever it happens, you know? Laken Tomlinson is a New York Jet. Just followed him on Twitter. You know that you got to follow the Jets on Twitter. Ryan Jensen's contract is a 3-year, $39 million deal. I wonder if the Jets would have done that if he hit the open market. Berrios could be the next Wes Welker. Facts. Braxton is important for many reasons. Not only is he our only all-pro returner and perfect for quick trick plays, but as a fan favorite, he'll keep us fans involved. Yes. Yes. What will we do at center? McGovern money not guaranteed. Think we upgrade or reduce his cap hit? I don't know. That's a good question because I don't know if they feel like McGovern is a player they want to re-sign. long term or not. I don't know. The 49ers are being aggressive on the cornerback market, reaching out to top players like J.C. Jackson, see if they will bring him in. Very interesting to see where a lot of like the top guys go. J.C. Jackson, Carlton Davis, Bobby Wagner is going to be interesting to see where he goes. Marcus Williams, Honey Badger. So the Jets so far, their new additions are Laken Tomlinson. We brought back 4 players: Braxton Berrios, Nick Bowden, LaMarcus Joyner, and Connor McDermott. And the player that has walked in free agency so far is Foley Fatukasi. So that's what the Jets moves have done. So the Jets still could get Bosman. If they want to go Bosman, get another center, and then cut McGovern, they could do that. But it is quieting down, unfortunately. Honey Badger next. Would love that. Love Sauce in this draft. I want Sauce Gardner so bad. I want him so bad, man. If the Jets don't sign a corner at all in free agency, take Sauce at 4 and then take Jermaine Johnson at 10, and I'm all for it. So everybody in the chat, let me know your dream scenario in the first round now that we know that Laken Tomlinson is signed and Braxton Berrios is back. Do we want to get a wide receiver still at 10? Do we want to get a edge rusher at 4? Do we want to get a corner at 4, that being Sauce? AJ Brown tweeting a little cryptic tweet. I wonder what that means. KT and corner at 10. Sauce and Garrett Wilson. I want a safety and corner. Did anything happen? The latest news for the Jets is we re-signed Braxton Berrios and then we signed Laken Tomlinson. Here, I'm actually going to add that to the board so anybody that's just tuning in knows what the latest news is. Let's see. Jets sign Laken Tomlinson. You guys are like watching this type out on the screen. Don't worry, it's not going to look like this. 3 years, $40 million. Jets re-sign Braxton Berrios. 2 years, $12 million. So that's the that's going to be the little graphic of the Jets updated news up there. There we go. And I can change this banner down here. You guys are watching me update my live stream in real time. I'm going to add Joe Douglas's face because he's an important piece to this. There he is. All right. Updated the graphics, updated the screen. Just bear with me, guys, one more sec. All right, we're good. We're good to go. All right, so guys, if you're just tuning in, the New York Jets have signed Laken Tomlinson to a 3 years, $40 million contract. They also re-signed Braxton Berrios to a 2-year, $12 million contract. And then the Jets still have a bunch of cap space remaining to make a move. And we're live here on Jets Media to see what's next for the New York Jets. If you guys are just tuning in for the first time and you do not hit that like button, I would greatly appreciate if you do. The next goal is 400 likes. We got 359 likes with 421 of you guys in here. So if you're just tuning in for the first time and you're just coming across the stream, make sure you smash that like button for your boy. Would greatly appreciate that so we get as many people in here as possible. Okay. Why no J.C. Jackson? Did he go to the Pats? J.C. Jackson, I just don't see as a target for the Jets personally, just because he's trying to be the highest paid corner of all time. I just don't see the Jets doing that. That's why he's not on my list. That's just how I see it. But I know some Jets fans want J.C. Jackson. I don't blame you. The Packers are expected to re-sign Devondre Campbell. That is a big contract. Wow. 5-year, $50 million deal for one of their best players. That's a great deal for them. So that's the latest NFL news. I know Jets fans wanted Campbell. He stays put. The Jets have a big hole at linebacker, there's no doubt. How do the Packers have money? I have no idea. I don't know what cap space stuff that they're doing, but they're doing it well. All right, guys. I'm drinking a lot of water, which is resulting in me having to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't you guys go anywhere, please. If you're just tuning in, I got a lot of NFL news and a lot of Jets news coming, and we'll be reacting to it. So don't you guys go anywhere. I'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. then. I'm coming. I'm back. All right, how many people left me? A good chunk of you guys left me. I knew you would. But I'm back. Refill the water. Did I miss any news? Nope. No news. Oh, Daniel Jeremiah tweets, I'd love to see the Jets add a tight end or two. Maybe that means we're getting a tight end. I don't know. Come on, Daniel Jeremiah. Why do you have to tweet that? Like, we all know. We all know that we need a tight end or two. Don't get our hopes up like that. All right, so the latest news we got is Campbell re-signing with the Packers. Other than that, it's been pretty dry ever since the Christian Kirk news. The Seahawks are re-signing tight end Will Dissly to a 3-year, $24 million deal. That's the latest news. So I think that means Gerald Everett is going to be gone for them, which makes the Jets an option. So the latest news we got, again, is Will Dissly going back to the Seahawks. Hey, man, I'm just happy because this offensive line is actually assembling. The Jets O-line. Yes. Now let's get playmakers. Let's get playmakers. So, what are some players that you guys are shocked of? Christian Kirk is one that comes to mind. Foley going to the Jaguars. What team do you feel like is winning free agency so far? Do you think the Jaguars are doing a good thing or a bad thing? Russell Gage is yes. Jeffrey, yes. Jets best O-line in the decade, says the Buffalo Jet fan, who's a great member on the channel. Yes, indeed. Best O-line in the decade, indeed. Finally, we have good offensive linemen playing for the Jets, man. It's been so long. I just hate refreshing Twitter to see no news. I did it like 400 times today. I'm out in the wide receiver market after Kirk's price. Yeah, I don't think the Jets are going to sign a big receiver away. Unless they want to, like, trade for one, DK. The Jets are making moves behind the scenes. We just don't know what it is. I'm just happy that the anxiety of Braxton Berrios not returning is gone. You know what I mean? Because that's a big thing that I was worried about. I don't know about you guys. Get J.C. Jackson, says Anthony. So I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Is J.C. Jackson a player that you're willing to give a contract which includes the highest paid corner in NFL history? Let me know in the chat. Is J.C. Jackson a player that's worth the money of giving him a contract that's worth the most in NFL history at the cornerback position. No. Sauce at 4. No way. Hopefully. No. 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 Okay, so it's interesting. We got most majority Jets fans, it looks like, don't want him. All right, here we go. Why did I put these on? I have no idea. I once put these on in the dark thinking it was blue light glasses, and I'm like, why is everything so dark in my room now? And I realized, like, oh, I put on sunglasses. Yeah, it makes sense. Should I put them on to protect me from that light? I don't know. I'm just trying to kill some time in between the news. People saying no to JC is just plain sad. Jets offense, Kyle Fuller, no JC Jackson. Keebies are hit or miss. Why isn't Devondre Campbell on your list? He re-signed, Jay, with the Packers. Stack the D-line and LBs. Won't have to worry about the DBs. Agreed. Campbell re-signed with Pax. Yes, he did. Still need offensive line depth. Yes, we do. We need a swing tackle, and we need offensive line interior depth. We're going to get Marcus Williams. Jets fans want Marcus Williams. King Joe wants DJ Reed at corner. Yep, I got DJ Reed as a player to look out for. So, Liga Doozable quote tweeted Daniel Jeremiah, tight end tweet, saying that they will most likely via the draft, says Doozable. Daniel Jeremiah responds, saying they'll get a vet first. Daniel Jeremiah knows something. That's exactly what I want. I want a veteran tight end and then go out there and draft 2 tight ends. This is such fake news. Who's spreading this rumor that the Jets made an offer for Watson? Fake news. Trey McBride, yes. Justin Reed. Wow. Been live for almost 4 hours, guys. I never go live this long unless it's for a game. I'm not complaining, though. I'm having a good time with you guys. Always a good time. I'm going to be live all day tomorrow as well. We're going to be live. We're going to be reacting. We're going to be having a great time. Free agency is slowing down, though. I don't know when I should end the stream. Knowing my luck, I'm going to end the stream, and then the Jets are going to sign someone. You know what I mean? Now I'm going to make a tweet about the Jets offensive line because I'm loving it. Left tackle, Becton/Fant. Left guard, AVT. Center, Connor McGovern. Right guard, Tomlinson. Right tackle. And making a tweet right now. So, guys, if you don't follow me on Twitter, I want you guys to respond to this tweet about your thoughts of the offensive line. So, thank you for doing this for Jets fans everywhere. Always, Kyle. Thank you for tuning in. What's next? My tweet is just about the the tweet that I just put out is an offensive line tweet of our starting five, and I wanted to ask your thoughts of the O-line. Because we know that Joe Douglas's priority when he came here was beefing up that O-line, and so far, he's done a great job. Now let's move people in the run game. And let's protect Zach. Move people in the run game and protect Zach. Hey, we got over 400 likes on the stream. You guys are ridiculous. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody hitting the like button for your boy. 400 likes. That's a new milestone. We're going to the top, baby. 400 individual people like this video. Wow. All right, so let's all collectively refresh Twitter together. And see some breaking news. I'm just visualizing this offensive line, the run game. Michael Carter's happy. Zach Wilson should be happy. The Jets front office should be happy. Eddie, that would be crazy. 500 likes, that would be nuts. I don't know. Never know. We're about to hit 420 likes, though. Hey, 420. So, to recap free agency for the Jets so far, we've made 2 moves. Laken Tomlinson is a New York Jet. Braxton Berrios is back. And now we're waiting to see the next course of action. Dan's in the chat, sending in the super chat. What up, Dan? Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Let's go, Rich. Braxton is back, and Laken is here. Still more to come. Yes, sir. Appreciate the $5 donation from you, Dan. Always appreciate the support, my man. I'm pumped up. As we both know, we all knew that the New York Jets were going to beef up this offensive line. We expected to get an offensive lineman in free agency. Whether that's going to be Laken Tomlinson or James Daniels is a matter of one of those two, if I had to guess. And it was Laken. And he's going to beef up that O-line. He's going to be moving people in the trenches. And, of course, Braxton Berrios being back. Yes. So happy. Because if Braxton went somewhere else, I just knew he was going to light it up for them. So he's back, baby. Dan, always appreciate your donations. Always appreciate your support. Hope everything's good by you, my man. Marcus with a $5 donation. I haven't heard any Jets fan mention Jordan Davis with the 10th pick. Yeah, Jordan Davis is a killed the combine, number one. I just don't know if that's a big time position of need. We kind of already have our starting D tackles in JFM and Quinnen. So I don't think he's going to be the pick. But you never know. If they love JFM on the edge, maybe they kick JFM out to the edge again and they take Jordan Davis, and then it'll be Davis and JFM and Quinnen and Lawson. I don't know. I don't see that happening. But Jordan Davis is a beast. No doubt about it. How do you guys feel in the chat about Jordan Davis being a pick at number 10? The FBI coming in with a $2 donation. I think Sauce Gardner would be a play at number 4. Yeah, I think so as well. I think Sauce Gardner at number 4 would make a lot of sense for the New York Jets. You know, you're adding a potential lockdown elite corner for years to come, adding that to a young secondary of Bryce Hall and Eccles and a lot of other young guys. And we got him on a cheap contract for a while. And then you go edge at 10. And then you got 2 big-time players in the draft. Brian Allen returning to the Rams on a 3-year deal. Oh my God, Braxton Berrios just tweeted, a Jets fan on Twitter, not going to lie, amazing dedication showed by Krista for tweeting at me every day until it was re-signed. Perseverance pays. I love that. Braxton is back. Braxton is back. So what is everyone saying about Jordan Davis? Too high? They don't need interior D linemen? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tyrann Mathieu is what we need. I agree. Let's go, Jets. All right, so let's see what's next for the Jets. All right, here's a tweet from Rich Chimini. Loss of Fatukasi leaves Jets thin at D-tackle. Right now, we have Quinnen, Sheldon Rankins, Tandil Smart, plus Jonathan Marshall are the only players under contract. JFM can also slide inside. San Francisco's DJ Jones, no Salah. It'll be a nice fit depending on money. Yeah, so that's no news. DJ Jones is a player that I've had on the Jets radar for a while. I would love that. Rich Chimini not really breaking anything for us. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate that tweet. So Mo Alley Cox is off the board. Mo Alley Cox returns to Indianapolis. Another veteran tight end off the market. We need to replace Foley indeed. No doubt about it. I want the Jets to draft McBride and sign a veteran tight end. That's what we need. Give me CJ Uzama, and then give me McBride, and let me be that. Let that be the tight end room. Very happy for Foley Fatukasi. I keep seeing the Jets fans showing him love on Twitter, and I love that. So, I wish I can have a crystal ball and predict what the next move is going to be for the Jets, but I don't have superpowers. I cannot see through time. That'd be sick, though, right? Mo Ali Cox is off the board. Now the tight end room, we need to sign someone. A lot of people want Marcus Williams bad. Make a play for A-Rob. That's also a possibility. I feel like the wide receiver position is now going to, if you add a rookie to this group at the top of the draft, like a Garrett Wilson or a Treylon Burks or a Christian Watson, I like it. I like it a lot. Like, knowing Joe Douglas, right? Would you prefer, if you were Joe Douglas, to pay a guy in Allen Robinson $18, $19, $20 million per year, pay a guy in Amari Cooper $20 million per year, paying a guy Christian Kirk $18 million per year, or getting a rookie in a draft like Garrett Wilson, Drake London, Trey Burks, Christian Watson for a rookie contract? See, that's where the decisions lie. I say Chark and trade Mims. A-Rob price just went up after Kirk. Yes. How about trading for DJ Moore? We need Chark. We're definitely going to sign a free agent wide receiver. It's just a matter of who's it going to be. Is it going to be Chark? Is it going to be Russell Gage? Is it going to be Cardell Patterson? That's also running back, obviously. Is it going to be Allen Robinson? Who knows? Probably not. Could we get Jahan Dotson in the second round? Yes. I think he'll be available in the second round potentially. I love free agency. It's a great time to connect with everybody, to react to all the NFL news around the league. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. We've officially went over. Now we have more likes than views on the stream. That's pretty crazy. We got 431 views. No, 431 likes, but 403 of you guys watching. That's sick. That's sick. So if we look at the Mo Ali Cox deal, maybe that will give us a good idea of where the Jets are going to go market-wise, like how the market's shaping out for the tight ends. Now, I don't know if this is going to be the same contract to a guy like CJ Uzomah or not. But Mo Ali Cox signing a 3-year deal, $18 million, which is like $6 million per year. That's a pretty good contract. I'd do that for a guy of, I don't know whose caliber it would be, but we'll see. CJ Uzomah, Mo Ali Cox is back with the Colts. I don't know why I don't have CJ Uzomah's name on my list. I should add him, right? I should definitely add him. And he played through an injury in the Super Bowl. So give me that toughness. Give me that grit. Kirk, a top 10 paid wide receiver? Nah, bro. He's a top 3 paid wide receiver. How nuts is that? How absolutely nuts is that? What about J.C. Jackson? I gave him my thoughts of J.C. Jackson already. I really just don't see the Jets giving him the highest paid contract in NFL history at that position. I really don't. The Jets were paying Croft. They gave Croft like a 1-year, $4 million deal, if I'm not mistaken. And Griffin extended for like a 3 years annually. Colt McCoy is returning to the Cardinals. Woohoo. This is a good tweet from Will Parkinson, who I had on the channel last week. He says, John Franklin Myers and Braxton Berrios got nice deals to both stay in New York. Both were guys who developed and broke out in New York and were rewarded with new deals. Something the Jets have preached in earning that new deal and getting a second contract. Both were able to do just that. Very, very true. Very good tweet there. You're setting a standard. When the New York Jets have players on the roster that know that the front office is going to re-sign them and, compensate them financially if they do the right thing, that's only going to help the culture. It's a great, great thing. I want a breaking news so I can give you guys my thoughts. We got over 400 people tuning in. Welcome into the show, everybody. Welcome into the show. Wow. Been live for over 4 hours. It's fucking sick. So we got 400 people in here, and we're all waiting on the same news for something to break. Here we go. I'm just refreshing Twitter, guys, waiting to see something. Cardinals re-signing Colt McCoy is the new big thing trending on Twitter. Who really cares, right? Who cares? What do you think a guy like DJ Chark would cost? Interesting question, Nick. I can see him like around $8 million, $9 million. But the way the wide receiver market's been playing out, I have no idea. A team can overpay for him. The Jaguars are using this free agency like a lot of Jets fans want us to do by signing every single big name available. We'll see if it pans out for them. So Mike Girardi just reported about J.C. Jackson. Been a busy day for J.C. Jackson and his camp. A number of teams in contact, and I could report per source that the Chargers have made a formal offer. So the LA Chargers are in on J.C. Jackson. Wow, the Chargers would get scary good. They added Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson. Yikes. I'm sure the Jets are interested in J.C. Jackson. I'm sure they're trying to talk to him, but I'm sure they're going to get outbid by someone else. Some Jets fans want Bobby Wagner. I feel like Bobby Wagner, he would add depth. He'd be a piece to defense, and all of a sudden we'd have two veterans on that defense, in CJ and Bobby Wagner. I just feel like I'd rather go youth outside of CJ, even though we do have Jamie and Sherwood and Hamza Najeldine and Quincy Williams as the youth pieces. But if the Jets want to bring in Bobby Wagner, sign me up. Because then we have two, like arguably one of the two best linebackers of this generation on the same team in Bobby Wagner and CJ Mosley. Seems like a lot of people want Bobby Wagner. Let me know in the chat, guys. You want Bobby Wagner? You want the Jets to sign him? Do you think that would be smart for the defense? I mean, hey, I don't think it would be dumb. J.C. Jackson. Yeah, J.C. Jackson, the Chargers made a big offer for him. I feel like J.C. Jackson is a player that is going to get paid a lot of money somewhere else. Another cornerback that I got to add to this list is Dante Jackson. I like Dante Jackson. I forgot about him. Max Williams, another tight end. And then for the safeties, there's guys like Jalen Kearse, Jordan Whitehead. I mean, there's so many guys still available. And you know what? I'm going to add J.C. Jackson because a lot of people are saying, Richie, why isn't J.C. Jackson on your list? Why isn't J.C. Jackson on your list? I'm going to add him for you guys. Only reason why I didn't have him is because I just don't expect him on the Jets. But hey, all of a sudden we can get breaking news. Jets break the bank. And I'll be like, oh, I'm the idiot. Now, the Spock Track update, no, they don't. Let's see. I'm going to look up the linebacker free agents so we can break those down. So the top linebackers that are free agents, Bobby Wagner, Anthony Hitchens, Dante Hightower, Jordan Hicks, Kyle Van Noy, Jared Davis, our own, Jay Brown, AJ Johnson, Anthony Walker Jr., Neville Hewitt, remember him? Alec Ogletree. There's not really a lot of guys. I mean, Foyesade Olakun was my guy that I wanted, but he got a big contract. Didn't really expect the Jets to go out there and pay him that much money, to be honest. So I don't know what they're going to do at linebacker. They definitely have the draft one as well. No fake news in the chat, everybody, please. No fake news in the chat. I'm really loving Connor Hughes' takes on Twitter lately, reminding fans that you don't win games in the long run if you absolutely open the bank and pay every single top-tier free agent top dollar. Because now look at the New York Giants. The New York Giants are in cap hell. The last thing this Jets team needs is a team with a lot of holes with not a lot of cap flexibility. Because the Giants were lucky that we're not them. They handed out a lot of contracts that year, and now it's starting to hurt them. All right. So it's been kind of slow lately. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live, but I do feel like there will be a one more move before I end the stream. At least I hope. Knowing my luck, which I already said already, I'm going out to dinner tonight. So I'm going to be out to dinner. I'm going to be at news. Damn it. Oh. Excuse me. So there's not a lot of news to really talk about right now, guys. I'm sorry if it's starting to get a little boring on the stream, but I'm trying to update Twitter and give you guys the latest updates. Thank you. All right, I'm looking at Twitter, waiting for a something. So far the Jets made 2 moves today. That's it. A lot of people coming in and voicing their opinion, which I love. I could do some call-ins if you guys want. But I have to see something first. Wow. Going live for this long is pretty tiring. I just love Bob my head to his music. Keeps me going. So the latest news around the NFL is strong market shaping up for Packers wide receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling. With no deal imminent, interest from the Raiders, Texans, Colts, Bears, Lions, Chiefs, 49ers. No Jets involved. So the Jets are not a name interested in that. And Marquez Valdez-Scantling. What type of Jets are we going to bring in for the wide receiver? That's what I want to know. How do I think we should address safety? I think that we should sign a safety, one of Marcus Williams, Tyrann Mathieu, Justin Reed, and then draft a safety. Should I go make myself another cup of coffee? I'm losing some energy here. But guys, don't you worry, because tomorrow I will be live all day as well. I'm going to start the live in the morning and talk about all the latest news, recap the Jets moves from today, recap the Jets news for that day, because signing is going to be happening for the next 3 days. According to Connor Hughes, the Jets are still interested in re-signing Laurent Duvernay-Tardif as a depth piece. And then if that happens, GVR will be released. So that's what the Jets are trying to do right now. They're trying to re-sign Laurent Tardif, LDT, as a depth signing and moving on from GVR. I guess that's why they have not cut GVR yet, because if they cannot re-sign LDT, then GVR will be the backup. But if they can re-sign him, then they'll back him up. We need LDT back indeed, man. Beck, ABT, Linderbaum, Tomlinson, Fant, best O-line of football. If we get Linderbaum, I don't know what I would do. The big problem with that is, though, we cannot go into the draft. Like, if we want to cut McGovern and make all that cap back, we have to cut him, like, before the draft. Because if we cut him after the draft, then we have to pay him some of that money. Pretty sure, at least. So the Jets' offensive line got beefed up, and the Jets brought back one of their own. That is the news of the Jets today. And now we're sitting here waiting to see what's next. We would save $3.5 million if we cut GVR. Don't forget, guys, we have so many draft picks where we're not gonna fill all of our holes in free agency. We're going to fill our holes in both free agency and the draft. I can't believe I've been live for 4.5 hours. This is sick. I just want to see some breaking news. Cardinals linebacker and special team standout Dennis the Barbarian Gardeck reached an agreement with the Cardinals on a 3-year, $12 million deal. That's the latest. Mike Jerome with a $2 dono. I'd cut GVR anyway. Feeney played better. Yeah, for sure. I feel like Mike Jerome says cutting GVR would make a lot of sense. I mean, he's not a good football player. So if the Jets make a move, I will be making a video right away. Might start a live stream. Might go live again tonight, but I'm definitely going live tomorrow during the day. So stay tuned for that. Seems like everything is drying up for the Jets right now. Connor Hughes says a name to watch at tight end is CJ Uzama. Look for the Jets to add a tight end in the coming hours and days. Well, I want to be live for that. I don't want to sit here and not be live for that. King Blaze, we appreciate you staying online. Thank you so much, King Blaze. I appreciate the donation because I'm glad that you appreciate it. And I appreciate you, King Blaze. Appreciate you big time. So there's a lot of speculation and no big time answer of what's happening. Would you guys sign CJ Uzama for like an $8 million per year contract? Because I feel like that's his market value. Ali in the chat, you tired yet? Yeah, I am tired, Ali. We're trucking along here. We're trucking along. Appreciate you, Ali. Hope to have you on the stream sometime this week. So when it comes to the free agent market, that's, I feel like, going to be the next domino to fall, especially in the offense. At least I hope, right? Hey, Peter Schrager says Quinnen Williams would be the next breakout tackle.
Roster quite a bit in the next few days. I think Quinnen Williams is going to have a big year.
Can you guys hear this?
Coming on strong last year. So. He was our Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee. And I think the Jets are going to beef up their roster quite a bit in the next few days. And in the draft, they've got 4 picks in the top 50 to get some help around Quinnen. But,
yes, Quinnen Williams.
Speaking of guys who work in the Jets organization, like they are so excited to see what we get from year 4 of Quinnen. And
can you guys hear this?
Really started clicking for him. So I'm going to say Quinnen Williams is going to emerge. And what's the ceiling? No, he's not going to be Aaron Donald, but let's just say you will notice him more and more, and I think we're going to be talking about him as one of the top PTs in the league. Quinnen Williams, former top 5 pick in the NFL.
Great kid, super nice guy. Looking forward to him not being so nice on the field. Let's stick with defensive players.
All right, so Peter Schrager has Quinnen Williams being a breakout candidate next year. I'm down for that. Quinnen Williams takes another step. This defense taking another big time step. So the Chargers have made a formal offer to J.C. Jackson. That's the latest news from the J.C. Jackson sweepstakes. J.C. probably going to go to the Chargers. We'll see. All right, guys, to finish off the live stream, I'll take some call-ins. And then we'll see where it goes from there. I'll take some call-ins now, so you guys can join in the stream, and you can ask me one question or two, and then yeah. So I'm gonna put the link into the chat. You guys can join in. Make sure you put your name as your name is on the YouTube, so I know who everybody is. Yeah, and please be respectful, obviously. All right, putting the link to call in the chat right now. So remember, make sure you use your name as your name is on the live chat so I know who's who. And yeah, let's see it. Let's get it going. Some callers. You're more than welcome to join in the stream. So I see some people tuning in. So we're just starting to call in. Hold on, let me just make sure we're all ready to go here. All right, so the first caller is here. What up, Caden?
What's up, Richie?
How you doing, my man?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Welcome to the
First
stream.
time I ever talked to you. I've been a big fan of the channel for a while, since I think you were like at 1,000 subscribers.
Wow, that's awesome.
I will say this. I'm wearing this, but that's because my aunt gives Bill stuff to me all the time, but I am a diehard Jets fan.
Okay, I see you.
It's an intense rivalry between me and my aunt. I won't get into it.
Is your aunt a Bills fan?
My whole family is basically, so I have to live with it. I have to get all the flack for being the loner.
Yeah, I went to college upstate, so I know what it's like to be surrounded by Bills Mafia. So it's not
Upstate
easy.
New York?
Yeah, I went to Brockport, upstate New York.
Oh, okay. I live maybe about an hour from there.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So,
you have any questions?
don't worry about that.
Yep. Don't worry. Don't even worry.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, my question to you. Who are your 3 players you want right now in free agency?
3 players that I want. I want Tyrann Mathieu. I want CJ Uzama has been growing on me as a tight end. I will also love DJ Chark, one of DJ Chark or Russell Gage. So those are the three guys. Well, I give you like five guys that I'm really looking out for the most. I just feel like this is a good opportunity for the Jets to sit back and add veteran pieces to the position of need, which is definitely safety and tight end. So the tight end room, CJ Uzama. Safety room, give me Tyrann Mathieu. And then wide receiver, give me Russell Gage.
I'd be good with that. The
How about
main
you?
people I want right now, I really want DJ Chark. I just don't think Joe Douglas will pay him. OJ Howard, I think, is definitely a realistic option. Somebody just with a lot of upside. And one name I've heard a lot about is Derek Barnett from Philadelphia. Was there when Joe Douglas was part of the Eagles. A decent player, by no means like top caliber, but he's a good player. So I think him, and then like some players like Dante Jackson or Justin Reed would be somebody good in the defensive back market.
Yeah, man, I agree. I think that there's so many guys out there. DJ Reed is a very underrated piece that's available in the cornerback room for sure. And guys like him, Carlton Davis is going to ask for a lot of money. Dante Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just getting started in free agency, as you know, and I'm excited to see what else is in store. So, Caden, I appreciate you tuning in. Anything you'd like to say before I get to the next caller?
Yeah, there was just one thing that I wanted to ask you. So
Yeah,
we obviously signed Laken Tomlinson today. I like the move. The thing is, I really had wanted James Daniels because he specifically can play center and guard, both guard positions. My only concern is, will Tomlinson be able to play right guard?
Yeah, I think Tomlinson has experience at right guard. Obviously, he's been the left guard for the 49ers for all these years. So I'm assuming that when the Jets met with him and they met with their camp, they said that we're signing you to be the right guard, so he knows what he's signing up for. So I'm sure he's comfortable with that. I'm sure the money has a lot to do with it because we gave him a big contract. We gave him around $12-13 million annually, which is one of the top paid guards in the league. And I think the big reason why we gave him that contract and Joe Douglas feels like it's worth it, and why they probably went the Tomlinson route over Daniels, I'm assuming, is the durability factor. Him playing 3 straight years without missing a snap speaks volume. And I feel like they wanted to go veteran presence as well over a guy in James Daniels, who still has some penalty issues, still grooming as a prospect, as a 24-year-old. So I guess they wanted to go the veteran route that also has a familiar face in the building in Benton as the offensive line coach from San Francisco. That's with the Jets, obviously. So I think that's the reason for that. That's my take about Laken Tomlinson.
That makes sense. I mean, I was good with it. It's just that Daniels was the guy I'd been pounding the table for. So I was a bit disappointed, but I think it was a good sign, and I just hope that he can play right guard. I mean, if Joe Douglas gave him this contract, he trusts him enough to be able to go out there and play at a high level, because I could see no way in hell that we would be moving AVT over to right guard.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
All right,
well,
thanks for having me on, Richie. Go Jets.
Yeah, of course, Caden. Go Jets.
Peace.
Have a good rest of your day, my man. All right. We got some other people lined up. Guys, if you want to tune in and join and call in to ask some Jets stuff, the link is pinned in the chat. You're more than welcome to come in, ask some any Jets content, and of course, hit the like button on your way in. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Next man up, Jonathan. How's it going, bro?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good, my man. How you feeling about the Jets' moves today?
I feel great. Honestly, I like the guard. I feel like it puts us in a position to where if Joe Douglas really does want to take a tackle at 4, maybe even 10, we end up having a top 7 O-line by the back half of the year. There's just no excuses if you put that much resources into the line. I think you keep McGovern at center if you decide to take a tackle at 4, and then you sit there and you have a beast O-line. And then you sit there, you have Berrios now. And I think you can go out and sign Robinson. And he's going to be a little bit cheaper than Amari Cooper, and he's going to be on a deal that's a little bit longer. So I think we could do that, and then we'll have a great receiving room, and then we're not pressured into taking a receiver at any point in the draft. We can take a receiver wherever we're comfortable, and he can either go above Berrios, below Berrios, and then we'll be able to have a reclamation project like a Mims and not be sitting there and be like, well, we need all these receivers. Mims can't have a spot. But you can have a reclamation project if you have that much depth there. But then I think if you're going to draft someone, I think you still need to draft a slot receiver as well.
Yeah.
If you Robinson. You need a number 1 slot receiver. Berrios is not a number slot receiver, nor should he be a number 1 slot receiver if you're using him as special teams.
Yeah. I mean, you had a lot of interesting takes there, and I agree with. I think that the Jets are doing everything that you're saying, Jonathan. I feel like it's just I just can't wait to see what their next move is, because obviously we only made 2 moves, and bringing one guy back and adding another piece to the O-line. And yeah, the defense hasn't been touched. So, do you have any specific questions for me, real quick?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think is going on with the safety market right now? Because I don't see any really big activity. I don't see anything other than teams resigning.
Yeah, so the safety market's interesting, right?
Taking a safety in the second round because
Yes.
they're taking them.
So the safety market's interesting because we're seeing a lot of other positions out there that are kind of setting the market. We kind of know how much these players are going to be signed for. We saw Christian Kirk getting paid a crazy amount. We saw a lot of other players getting paid. So we haven't really seen a safety off the market yet. So I think Tyrann Mathieu is probably going to get paid a lot of money, which kind of makes me feel like the Jets are not going to go that route, as well as Marcus Williams. I think Marcus Williams is a player that's going to get the bag, like a 5-year deal because of his youth. Tyrann Mathieu more of like a 3-year deal. And there's other guys like Justin Reed. So it's hard to see how the safety market shapes out, but there's no doubt in my mind that we're going to bring in a safety eventually in free agency. Did I lose you, Jonathan? All right, I think I lost Jonathan. Jonathan, if you can hear me, I appreciate you tuning in. And I'm going to move on to the next caller. And appreciate you, Jonathan. All right, next man up, we got the Buffalo Jet fan tuning in. What's up, my man?
Hey, what's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Hey, feeling stoked. Offensive line looks on paper like it's a top 8 offensive line. Those teams don't usually miss the playoffs. We need some depth, but I'm feeling good. I got 2 questions for you, man. Number 1 is with the Christian Kirk getting $84 million. Do you feel differently about the Jets not pursuing Amari Cooper, being that he was only $2 million more for a much better player and far less guaranteed money?
So say that again about Christian Kirk getting that contract.
Does that make you feel differently about the Jets not pursuing Amari Cooper?
Yeah, so obviously Amari Cooper at $20 million and then Christian Kirk at $18 million, it kind of makes you feel like, wait, maybe Amari Cooper should be getting $25 million,
right.
But just because he's way more talented than Christian Kirk. And I feel like that's the reality of every single free agency. The cap space for every team goes up, so the player's going to make more money every single year, even players like Christian Kirk, even though that shocked the rest of the NFL. Nobody expected that to happen. I just feel like for Amari Cooper's sake of things, I wanted him on the Jets for sure. And the $20 million is a lot of money to invest into a guy that's 27, 28 years old. But at the same time, I just feel like the Jets have a plan at the wide receiver position. There's no doubt in my mind that Joe Douglas in his camp has some type of plan to surround Zach Wilson with talent. We luckily re-signed Braxton Berrios. Now, the next course that I think they're going to do, if I had to see how the market's playing out, is they prefer not to give a guy, whoever it is, $18 to $20 million because we have so many other holes in the roster where maybe they go into the draft. We re-sign Braxton. Maybe they're looking at a receiver at 10, maybe a receiver at 35 or 38, bring him in on a rookie contract, continue having cap flexibility for the future and allocating around this team, because the unfortunate reality for the Jets right now is we're just not in a situation to have a player getting paid that much money because we have so many holes across the roster. That's the only thing that I feel like about the Amari Cooper situation, even though I was for it. But then when they moved on and they did not sign him, I feel like that's where the Jets' perspective is if we did not have holes everywhere else at safety and tight end and edge rusher and even linebacker, then yeah, we could afford bringing in a guy like Amari Cooper for $20 million. But since we don't, I think that's the way they're going to go.
I agree. And I think for me, I'm probably out on the wide receiver market. Now I think Allen Robinson's going to command 20 plus million. So I'm not in the business of paying a DJ Chark like 12 plus million. For me now, it's just wide receiver at 10 and save that money for somebody else. And speaking of that, my final question for you is, if you log on to Twitter and you see Shefty drops the New York Jets have signed one of these 3 names, 3 big names linked to the Jets, I'm wondering which one you'd be the most excited about. Marcus Williams, Allen Robinson, Chandler Jones.
Oof. That's a tough one. Marcus Williams, Allen Robinson, or Chandler Jones. I mean, my instincts is telling me to go Chandler Jones because I know that we need an edge rusher so bad. I would love the Jets to get any of those 3 players, but if I can choose one I'll be the most excited about. Marcus Williams would provide such a big piece to this safety room. Allen Robinson would be that number 1 receiver. So I feel like Chandler Jones would probably be a bigger shock for me, just because I feel like the Jets are going to get their edge rusher in the first round.
Right.
But I'd be ecstatic about it because Chandler Jones is an absolute dog. And all of a sudden we have Chandler Jones and Carl Lawson, hopefully, if he's healthy. So my answer would have to be Chandler Jones.
Yeah, I agree. I graduated high school with Chandler Jones, so that's
Oh,
pretty
wow.
cool. But I think Marcus Williams feels like more of a Joe Douglas signing because of the age. But those are my questions
I
for you,
agree.
man. I appreciate you taking the time. Keep doing what
Yeah,
you do.
absolutely. The Buffalo Jet fan. You have a great rest of your day, and let's go Jets. Represent the Jets up in Buffalo for us. All right, guys. So we got a couple more callers coming in. We appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. Next man up, we got the God. What up, my man?
What's up with you, man?
Welcome into the channel. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you?
I'm doing great, man. Been live for a while, reacting to all these Jets news. How you feeling about it so far?
Well, I'm not feeling too good about us letting Khalil Mack get away. That would have been good bringing Khalil Mack. He went to school at Buffalo. He's a New York temperate guy, and that would have been good bringing that intensity to our defense. But if we can land Chandler Jones, a guy who has a playoff implications and a real big motor himself, that'd be even better because I'm a Jet fan from the 90s. I remember Mo Jones, Brian Cox. I'm talking about real linebackers, man. Jonathan Vilma, to me, was the best linebacker we had to date for a long time. So for us to get somebody that we can bring in the mix and do that, that'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
The offensive line pickup was great because the young quarterback needs somebody to be able to hold him up, right? Because he didn't have a chance of that last year, and it's bad because since the days of Vinny Testaverde, we haven't had a guy that could come in and run 16 games for us. And it's about time that we build an offensive line and see, can we get a quarterback who can hang in there 16 weeks, 15 weeks, and give us good production. So I'm so sorry. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
No, I was just saying I agree. I think the edge rusher for the Jets needs to be priority number one. Like you said, the 90s back in the day, the Jets they've had dogs on the line, and that's what this Jets team is trying to do. And Khalil Mack going for that cheap of a trade, I definitely agree. Like that's someone that you definitely want to bring in. But Chandler Jones, like we said with that other caller, he's available, so he's a player that would make a big time impact. And I feel like this Jets defense is all about getting to the quarterback. And you can tell that they're prioritizing a lot of scrimmage. And I'm really curious to see if they're going to go the route of getting Chandler Jones as the edge rusher and paying a veteran, or going one in the draft and getting like a first round guy like Thibodeau or Jermaine Johnson. What do you think about that?
That'd be interesting. Now, the Jermaine Johnson would be real good. Thibodeau's all right, maybe system fit, but that Johnson player, oh man, that'd be awesome. That'd be another pop.
Yes.
And touching on the offensive side, I like Shark a lot. I'll stay down here in Daytona. And I'm not a Florida resident. I'm a North Carolina. But looking at Shark and looking into the past years of being here and seeing him up close, knowing that the price tag is going to be high, but if he given the chance to have a quarterback, let's just say his rookie year, showed out perfectly. And then they went on and had success. And then, okay, you get Trevor. You got to learn a new system. It's kind of difficult. Coming to the Jets, it'll be kind of difficult, but we throw the deep ball. And that's where he would flourish at for us, saying that. And he's a big receiver, over 6 foot, big frame, demands space, and commands respect from any corner he line up. And one more thing I got to throw out there. We need Stephon Gilmore, okay? I seen him in high school when Davon Clowney and what's the kid name? Justin Worley and Mason Rudolph and all them boys was in Rock Hill, South Carolina together. And I was in Rock Hill, and I got to see some of the best high school football players who are now in the NFL and highly draft pick players at that. And it would be nice to get some of that Rock Hill connection right there on the Jets. And that Stephon Gilmore is one of the best premier corners in the league.
Well, I love all your takes, to God. I appreciate your calling. That was a lot. And anything you'd like to say before I let you go?
I appreciate you letting me get on your platform. For everybody who's listening, you can also follow me at the God MC LSD, my musical platform, and book shouts out. And you're doing a great job with it, man.
Appreciate that. Everyone, make sure you go check out the God. Doing great things. Appreciate you, my man. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
All right, so we got some NFL news to talk about. Dolphins signed quarterback Teddy Bridgewater to a 1-year deal. Some AFC East news. He's going to be backing up Tua. Is he going to compete for the job? Who knows? But that's some breaking news in the NFL. Let me know your guys' thoughts about that, and we'll get to some callers later on. And, so that's some crazy NFL news. Anything on the Saquon trade? Rumored they want 4. You're saying we're giving up the 4th pick for Saquon Barkley? I don't know. I don't know any rumors, but I don't think that that's going to happen unless we swap picks. But I would not even touch Saquon for anything close to that personally. But I do feel like Saquon getting moved is very likely, no doubt about it. 4th round pick, maybe that's what you're talking about. 4th round pick, that makes more sense. That makes sense. All right, so guys, NFL news: Dolphins signed Teddy Bridgewater. We're gonna get to another caller who's been waiting here. Next, welcome to the stream, Ryan. How you doing, my man?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. This signing that we did with the left or the guard, it's really got me feeling like we could actually secure the center spot of the future with within the draft and then go receiver at 10. I mean, the receiver market's absolutely ridiculous, but I was just on Jake Asman's show listening to it, and he has some great stuff just like you do. But let me tell you, Joe D actually came in on a live chat, or not a live chat, I'm sorry, a super chat. And he said, more signings to come, be patient. So, I mean, that was...
Douglas did that on Jake's show?
Yep. He just did it about 45 minutes ago.
That's awesome. I mean, I'm always tuned into Jake's shows. I've been a guest on his. He's been a guest on mine. I love everything Jake's doing. But I did not know that he had Joe Douglas on. Did Jake, mention that and talk about it?
Yeah, it was a super chat that came in, and he goes, he says, we got another super chat, and all of a sudden it was Joe D, and it said, hey, Jet fans, be patient. There are more names and more signings coming.
Wow. That's definitely interesting. I wonder if it's legit. Do you think it was actually him?
No, he's been on the show before. I know that, or not, as an interview, but just as chatting in, and so was Zach Wilson was actually on there as well.
Wow.
And Zach Wilson was asking who he'd like to see, and he said Tyrann Mathieu. So I think a lot of people are pushing for that.
I would love Tyrann Mathieu. I would absolutely love Tyrann Mathieu on the Jets.
I would too, but you know what? Here's the thing. Who's the middle linebacker over at on the Saints right now? I'm trying to remember him. He used to be on the Jets.
Demario Davis?
Yes. I think that, we should make a push for him because, he's still got it in the tank. And the Saints are absolutely screwed this year with their salary cap. I heard they were like $70 million over the salary cap.
Yeah, man. The Saints are in hell right now in cap. But Ryan, I appreciate you tuning in. Always a pleasure to be talking to subscribers. And anything you'd like to say before I let you go?
Just go Jets.
Go Jets. Appreciate you, Ryan. Have a good rest of your day, my man.
Thanks, you too.
All right, so Ryan tuning in. Breaking some news that Joe Douglas and Zach Wilson was in Jake Asman's show, which is awesome. How do you guys think about that? All right, so no other breaking news are coming yet that I know of. So, guys, I'm going to close the call-in window unless somebody else wants to join in. But, the chat, you guys in the chat got to chill. You guys got to chill. All right, Teddy Bridgewater going to the Dolphins. How do we feel about that? He's back in the AFC East. Is Teddy about to take over to his job? Hey, JC Jackson is signed. Big time breaking news. JC Jackson to the LA Chargers. JC Jackson to the LA Chargers, everybody. J.C. Jackson signs a huge deal to the LA Chargers. We do not know the contract details yet. But man, how do you feel about that? They're expected to sign him, which means they're going to sign him, right? That is, dude, the Chargers are low-key getting, like, stacked. Khalil Mack, now J.C. Jackson, and they already have a stud room. Wow. Chargers equals Rams 2.0. King Blaze, what are you laughing at? All right. So that's some breaking NFL news. J.C. Jackson to the LA Chargers. Let me know your guys' thoughts about that. And then we're going to get to some more some callers in a bit, in a quick sec. All right, we're going to get back to some callers. We got Richard joining the chat. What up, my man?
Hey, what's going on, man? How's the echo? You good?
Yeah, we're good. I like your name.
Oh, love
There
it.
we go.
That's absolutely crazy for the Chargers, man. They're really building something over there.
I know their defense is looking pretty scary with Justin Herbert on
I'm
the
not
other
gonna
side.
lie, that might have made them Super Bowl contenders.
100%, especially with Khalil Mack. I don't know what the contract is. I really want to see the amount of money that he got, but
He had to get 20, 25 a year at least.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he wanted to be the highest paid corner. Everyone's expecting him to be the highest paid corner, so I'll be shocked if he's not. But yeah, man. So anything you like to talk about in particular?
I love the Laken Tomlinson sign today. That was just fantastic because I think it opens up a lot of flexibility in the draft. Now we don't necessarily have to target O-line anymore in the draft, I don't think. So I think we go cornerback in top 10. I think that's our move now.
Sauce?
I would love Sauce. I've loved Sauce
Would
on
you
the
take him at 4?
My top 10 would be Sauce at 4 and then Trayvon Walker at 10. I think we could.
You're a Walker guy?
Very, very doable. Or Jermaine Johnson, either one.
Yeah, me too. I would love that. You know, I feel like the best case scenario for me is Thibodeau at 4 and Sauce at 10, but I don't think Sauce is falling to 10. So if you want to get Sauce, you got to do it at 4, and then you take the next best edge, which is one of Jermaine Johnson and Trayvon Walker. I agree.
I mean, just think about our secondary. If we get Sauce and, it was at 4 years, $92 million.
Is that true? Let me check. Oh, there goes my battery. Yeah, it's 4. It's a $5 million, 5 years, $82.5 million, $40 million guaranteed.
Wow. Good for JC, man. He's getting that bag. So I'm not surprised Bill let him walk. He hates paying players.
Yeah, me as well. I mean, I think that he is going to be a stud for the Chargers. Kind of like, I don't know. Now I'm scared of the Chargers. AFC is way too stacked. I hate it.
I mean, you have to be now.
They're building around Herbert with that rookie contract. That's what you got to do.
But I'm thinking for our secondary, we should really go after Justin Reed. I love him. Yep, and I think we could get him at a pretty decent deal. Don't think we have to overpay him. He's young. He just turned 25. I mean, you think about our secondary. If we draft Sauce and get Justin Reed, man, you got Sauce, Bryce Hall, LaMarcus Joyner, and fucking Eric Reed, man. That would be.
Yeah, and probably you would sign a. Not sign. You would draft another safety later on in the draft as well.
Yeah, I mean, we could get if we don't sign Justin, I'd like us to get one at our 35 or 38 pick.
Yeah, like Jaquan Brisker, Petrie, Scene. I mean, there's a lot of guys.
I love. You can slide.
J.C. Jackson got 8. J.C. Jackson. Sorry to cut you off, but he only got $16.5 million per year.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is way less than I expected. I think everybody expected that to be record breaking.
Yeah,
Kind of
no,
got like a Tremaine Johnson contract.
that is wild.
That is so sad.
You know what? I think he might have taken a little pay cut for a contending team, you know?
Maybe. That's pretty crazy, bro. Now I'm like, why are the Jets not doing this? But that's probably him not wanting to come. He wanted to go to a contender.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Now everyone's be like, oh, why didn't the Jets do that? Well, it goes both ways, everybody. The player wants to come to the Jets first, you know?
Yeah, he's a free agent, you know? It's not a trade.
Exactly. That's what everyone assumes, that you have to sign every player. They have to be mutually interested as well.
But listen, that's what we're building. We need players that want to come here. So if he didn't want to come here, I don't want him.
Facts, man. Anything you want to say before I let you go, my man? Appreciate you tuning in.
Nothing much, really. Just really hopeful for next year. I haven't felt this way about the Jets in a few years, man.
Hell yeah. Trending in the right direction, that's for sure. I'm excited.
Jets.
Hey, there we go. All right, man. I appreciate you tuning in. Have a good rest of your day, bro.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right, peace out. All right. So that's going to conclude the call-ins. I appreciate everybody that tuned in and called into the Jets media live stream. And we are approaching the 5-hour mark of the stream. So that is ridiculous. I'm going to end the stream in a couple of minutes, and then we're going to be live later on. Whether tomorrow or any breaking news, don't worry. I'll be first to break it for you guys. At least I hope. Can we get to 500 likes, though? We got 491 likes. If you guys get me to 500 likes before the stream ends at the 5-hour mark, that would be legendary. Be legendary. It would be legendary. Could we get a last-minute Jet signing before I end off the stream, though? All right, so nope, no other news. No other shot clock cheese news. 520 likes. Whoa, we got 520 likes on the stream. Guys, you are phenomenal. That means so much to the channel. You guys have no idea. Thank you. JC Jackson. Oh my God, guys, we have Joe Douglas in the chat. Guys, sorry, I was taking a nap and didn't want JC Jackson. Come on, Joe. Joe, you can't be sleeping during free agency. Can you believe this? Oh. Someone make sure Joe Douglas wakes up, because we need to make sure that we have a GM that's awake during these calls. You know what I mean? It's so frustrating that we have a GM like this. Come on, Joey D. I love the signing with Tomlinson. I love the Braxton Berrios re-signing, but we need you to wake up. All right, so this was the craziest live stream on the channel. You guys in the chat are awesome. And my luck is right when I hit end broadcast, the Jets signed someone. And now there's someone in the chat that continues to spew fake news. And you know what that results in, right? A timeout. I have the control here. Go get some caffeine and go another 5 hours. Oh, man. You guys don't want me to go. Well, we got a lot of people leaving the stream now. We're down. The viewership's declining as I say I'm leaving. All right. Let's see if there is any news before. There you go. Okay, hold on. JC Jackson gets $28 million in his first year of the contract. No one wants me to go. All right, I'll chug it through for a couple more minutes for you guys. So JC Jackson is getting paid $40 million in the first 2 years. That's an interesting style of a contract. Woo, man. The Jets made moves today. 2 moves. Do it. So I think what the Chargers are doing here with the J.C. Jackson signing is that all the money's up front. $28 million in year 1. $40 million in the first 2 years, which prepares them to sign Justin Herbert to that extension. That's what they're doing. They're preparing for Herbert to get that extension in 2 years, which is why they're going all in on J.C. Jackson now to give him all that money up front. So it's kind of like a 2-year deal. But then the last 3 years, the money is not going to be as rich. Oh, man, we got people talking about drugs in the chat. What's this chat turning into? You guys are great. You guys are great. You really are. This is so fun. This is a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm like waiting for a last minute news. Waiting for last minute news for the Jets. You guys are wildin'. Someone get Zach Wilson in the chat. I'm down. Zach Wilson signing out? Damn. Yeah, where's Joe D? I thought he was chilling. Is Jack still eating? Yeah, Jack was never coming back. Yo, Rich, how do you feel if we signed Carlton Davis, drafted Tibbs at 4, London or Burks, and then at 10 went Seen McBride in 2nd? Yeah, I mean, Carlton Davis, I can't imagine his contract being anything crazy after seeing what J.C. Jackson got, even though it was all up front. Carlton Davis, if we signed it, would be a pretty big deal. That's for sure. I like that hypothetical. No way. Look who it is, guys. Look who it is. Let's see what's going on with Twitter. We got some breaking news. No breaking news, unfortunately. Oh, the Dolphins signed Cedric Wilson. I did not see that. 3 years, $22 million. You guys are wild. I can't wait for like football season to start. I can't wait to be back at training camp with the boys and of course the girls. I can't wait to be at Jets games, tailgating, getting wild, taking some shots, cooking up the fire food. I want to have like a Jets media like party. I have no idea how I'm going to do that though. It either has to be like a draft party, like a watch party, or have like a giant buy out a whole section and have all the subscribers pull up and we can get rowdy. You guys still talking about one of those callers, aren't you? Oh my gosh. All right, so J.C. Jackson, goodbye. You are on the LA Chargers. Gotta take him off the list now. Let's go back to the big board, see what the big board's looking like. I told you guys J.C. Jackson's not coming to the Jets, and he's gone. Off the board for him. We got Denzel in the chat. Please don't trade me. I can prove myself, Joe. Joe's not in here, so I don't know who you're talking about, Denzel. You got to talk to Joe personally. So, there's a lot of stuff pending. Obviously, there's a lot of people that are still available here on this list. I wish I can give you a clear-cut answer of who that player is going to be that we're going to get, but I just don't know. Are we versing the Chargers this year? Because I don't want to. I want to stay away from J.C. Jackson because he picks off like 5. He has 5 picks against the Jets. Would I be down for Devin Lloyd at 10? I don't think so. I don't know if the Jets would do that. I mean, Devin Lloyd's a hell of a player. But we'll see. Now we draft Sauce. Yes, Edward. Yes. Bring me the sauce. Bring me this sauce. Bring me the sauce. Am I mentally going insane? I might be. Oh, damn. My tweet about Laken Tomlinson signing with the Jets blew up. A lot of Jets fans look like they're all on board with the Laken Tomlinson news. Hey, what if the Jets go offense heavy in free agency? That sets up the defense heavy in the draft. We haven't signed a defensive player yet, which is kind of wild. Uh-oh. Carlton Davis. Carlton Davis news. The Bucs are bringing back one of their own. Cornerback Carlton Davis expected to re-sign with Tampa. All righty. Take Carlton Davis off the list. Oh, excuse me. All right, so Carlton Davis is expected to re-sign with the Bucs. Tom Brady returned, and everyone on the Bucs is coming back. Oh, man, Tom Brady, what's wrong with you? Why do you have to do this to us? Tom Brady screwed everyone. Facts. Now we're waiting for Marcus Williams. We're waiting for Dante Jackson, maybe. Connor Hughes responding to Carlton Davis, saying this was another name linked to the Jets, but from what I was told, they never made an offer. One name I've talked a lot about is Stephon Gilmore. Should the Jets get Stephon Gilmore? Would you guys want Gilmore? Should I add Stephon Gilmore to the target list? I got to do that now if he's being talked about. Stephon Gilmore, add it to the list. I don't want Gilmore, though. I want Sauce at 4. You know? I don't want Gilmore. Me personally, no Gilmore, Sauce. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Nah, but in all seriousness, If we signed Stephon Gilmore, he'd be a big time get. Let's see what's going on around the league. Anything crazy that we can talk about? Not yet. So I'm trying to be here when the moves are back, but let's see. Tyrann Mathieu got picked up. That better not be fake news. No fake news allowed in the chat. I don't see anything about the Honey Badger on Twitter. All right. Now someone deserves a timeout for spreading fake news. Tyrann Mathieu's in the chat. Oh, man. Is Allen Robinson going to Detroit? So Carlton Davis went for a 3-year, $45 million. So that's a good contract. Oh my goodness. Wow, it is tiring just sitting here and refreshing Twitter forever. Bro, I have not taken a break. I told myself I'm going to be mentally insane and go live for so long on Monday. And I told myself to push through it when I get tired. And here I am, pushing through it. So, I have a feeling that the Jets are not going to make another signing until either tonight or tomorrow. I will be live again tomorrow, guys, in the morning. What time should I go live tomorrow morning? What time you guys want to see me live? I'll go live early. I'll go live in the afternoon. This day flew by the way. Like, this day flew by. How is it already 5:20? What the hell even is time? What is time? I don't even know what time is. Time doesn't exist. If you want me to blow your mind, I'll keep talking about time because I got a lot of interesting things to say about that. Draft sauce. People want me to go at 9 a.m., 11 a.m., 9 or 10, 4 a.m. Lewis wants me to go. 4 a.m. You guys are too funny. Great work. Thank you, David. It's Jets time, that's for sure. A realistic time that I'll probably aim for is like 11. So I can wake up and do some stuff in the morning, clear the mind, clear the soul, get out there, and then go live for another 6 hours tomorrow. Awesome work, dude. Thank you, Mike D's Life. I appreciate you, man. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Well, we technically lost an hour of our lives because of daylight savings, whatever it's called, yesterday. So you can get Joe Douglas in the chat tomorrow. Maybe Coach Sala. I'll try. You guys are too much. J.D. McKissick is a player that I would like the Jets to target for sure. I can't even stop going live. What's wrong with me? 555 likes. Woo! You guys are awesome. Now that I went live for this long, I feel like I can do this more often. Now that I understand the stamina required to go live for this long, let's do it. All right. To everyone, cheers. I don't have a drink in my hand, but I'll have one in my hand tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. Tonight, rather. So, cheers. This is some H2O, some water. Stay hydrated. Jets are in contact with Juju. EJ, where are you seeing these news, huh? I would love Juju. I just don't want fake news in the chat. Don't want fake news in the chat. EJ, don't spam that news if you don't have a source, brother. Whose Twitter account, EJ? I want to see it. Guys, one player to look out for in the market for the Jets is DJ Reed. For sure. All right, so EJ is saying that Ian Rappaport says that Juju's interested, but Ian Rappaport did not tweet anything about that, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to end this stream, and there's going to be a freaking signing from the Jets. What's the likes record? I don't know. We might be breaking the likes record right now, guys. I mean, we hit 10K subs. We have 568 likes. It's so crazy to see 568 likes and 246 people watching. That's doesn't make sense. It's because I was live. I've been live for 5+ hours, and I'm starting to go a little bit insane. I need to stand up. Becton jersey, what's good? A little big on me, but I don't care. I'm starting to go a little insane, guys. So, smash that like button for your boy. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Never really been live for this long outside of a Jets game. But I'll be back live tomorrow all day long. And if the Jets make any moves tonight, I'll be making a video as well. I'm probably not going to go live again tonight. I'll probably go live tomorrow during the day. And relax tonight. I'm also going out to dinner for a friend's birthday tonight. And knowing me, I'm going to be eating food. And I'm going to get a notification that the Jets make a big-time move. And I'll be like, crap. Do I make a video now on my phone in the outside? Or do I just wait till I get home to make the video? So if you guys see a breaking news from the Jets and you're expecting a video from me, unfortunately, you might have to wait a little bit. But I'll be on Twitter. So I've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. New record on Jets Media. You guys are witnessing Jets Media history. And the likes are just keep going up and up. 600 likes is in reach, which is unbelievable. All right, guys. I really do appreciate the love. I really don't know how much more I can say it, that I genuinely mean so much that I got hundreds of people tuning into my streams, giving me some awesome Jets knowledge, some Jets takes. You guys educate me, I educate you, and that's the best thing about YouTube, man. You connect with the community, you get to talk to like-minded people, and it's an awesome experience, man. It's an awesome experience being a part of an awesome community of the New York Jets. So that's going to do it for this stream, guys. Expect my live stream tomorrow morning. We'll be live all day, and any breaking news that happens later tonight, I'll be making a video on it as well. And yeah, let's go Jets. I'll catch you guys tonight. Hey, don't say this, Vern. Frenzy's not going to start now that I'm leaving. Okay? I hate that. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys. All love in the chat. Let's go Jets. Peace out, everybody.